Hello, 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 and let's pull everyone in here.
Kitty litter box now.
Hello, everybody.
Hi y'all.
Oh,
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, and welcome to the 4th episode of a campaign that finally has a name.
Yay.
Hooray! You're welcome.
Exactly. Michael came up with this name, and after some back and forth about what do you actually mean with this title, we settled on this, and we're very happy with it. So yeah, the title is A Song of Spice and Ire.
That's a combination between Michael's and Pleiades, right?
Well, the spice could like go towards either Ben, Boboba, or Hal. Like all three of them have something food related. A song that is Ginny, and Ire that is Lothar. So
Or Boba.
or Boboba. So it's a mixture of all of us combined in a cheesy rip-off name. So yeah, yay!
Yay.
Does anyone have anything they want to say beforehand?
I hope you guys are excited to watch another episode.
Now again, Beauty is being a still image because her laptop was repaired, but she managed to break it again in like 2
That's
days.
not my fault. This time it isn't my fault.
Sure. But yeah, no, her laptop is out again for more repairs, so still no moving Beauty.
So, yeah, that's that.
Yeah, so other than that, I think I'm gonna give it to Mr. Tinus.
Yeah, so, welcome back, everybody. In the last exciting episode, we heard a lot of backstory. We started off with a small battle against the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn, and it turned out our intrepid heroes were not alone. Am I quiet?
Yeah, I turned you up a little bit. Okay, better.
Cool. Anyway, it turned out our heroes were not alone in their fight against these knights, because another troop of people showed up, led by a girl named Ryan Morrigan, who turned out to be a rebel group known as the Flaming Fists, who have been resisting the Knights of Brilliant Dawn for quite some time, seeing how not all of their practices are as fun for everybody as they should be. You were led to their secret hideout, where you met with Mr. Baxter, who apparently was a old friend of Lothar's father. He filled Lothar in on some stuff that happened and that led to some crucial moments in Lothar's youth. And if we wanted to learn more, there might probably still be a clue in their old house. Unfortunately, to get there, they would have to infiltrate the city, and seeing how multiple members of the Knights of Brilliant Dawn have mind reading, they might catch up on what those guys are doing there. Fortunately, Mr. Baxter had a solution in the form of a ring that can shield you against mind reading, but he only had 2. So our heroes decided to get another tree made so that they all could enter the city, which led them to go back south, this time through the Greenland Moors, where they heard someone singing. They started to investigate, left the cart behind, and after a small but very brutal fight, it turned out the cart was gone. And that is where we left off last time. What do you guys want to do?
I want to comment that it was not such a small fight.
It was a long fight.
Yup.
But it wasn't big.
Oh, fair.
Well, I would like to look for the card.
Y'all, do you see the card? Like, I thought we left it over there. But, like, do you guys see it?
Cart? What do you mean cart? Did we add the cart?
What?
Cart is gone?
You guys
Yeah,
didn't.
Ben looks.
Why
Ben looks
did you
around
lose the
if he sees
card?
the card.
Who left the card behind?
I'm just scared to split up, though. Like, are we looking together?
No, we go separate ways, then we find faster.
Yeah, but, like, what if we lose each other?
That's not entirely bad news if some people get lost.
I really don't want to lose you guys. Can I at least, like, if we split up, I want to go with someone.
As a
Okay.
reminder, Ben has 3 eyes at the moment.
That definitely happened.
Yeah,
Okay,
and I
first
really want
things
to get
first,
out of
guys.
this place because I think like it gives us like it's maybe mutating things. I mean, look at him, look at Ben.
Still,
Yeah.
Ben wants to look for the card first.
Okay,
Looks around if he sees the card.
I
You are
agree. Let's
funny,
look for the
I-
cart.
Does it hurt if I poke it?
The third eye?
Yes.
Well,
I mean,
don't-
are you seriously trying that now?
No, I'm asking.
What do you?
Ben, does it hurt when I poke it?
Look what?
The weird thing on your forehead.
Your third
What
eye.
weird thing on my forehead? I'm looking for the card. Shut up.
Then use your
And-
extra eye to look for card, and we find card faster.
Ben ignores Boba and looks for the card.
Can I try to look for our footprints and see where we came from?
You can certainly try. Roll roll a survival check, actually.
Hal, I'll help you. I'll help you, Hal.
Oh, you help. So is that advantage or no?
Yeah, that will be an advantage on the roll.
Okay. Let me see. How do I do this? Shit. 19.
That's a 19. You do find you actually do find your own tracks. Or at least you find some puddles in the mud that more or less resemble the size of your feet.
Mm-hmm.
But as you follow them, you just find another piece of swamp with no cart inside.
Wasn't there like some sort of like path that we were following? Or
You do know you were going in the southern direction, but no, there was not such a thing as a path in the Greenman Moors.
Which way do our footprints that I found go? Do they actually go north?
From where you met the Methods, it's more or less to the west.
yeah, okay.
Oh.
Okay, so from the end of the track, Ben looks around if he actually sees the card.
Roll an investigation for that one.
I'm trying to roll perception.
Also,
Because I've
also
advantage
fine.
for
Also, yeah,
perception
that
for
would
a
also
couple more
be fine.
seconds. Thank you. Perception with advantage because third eye.
17, nice.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if the card was there, it's long gone. But you do find some how do I call it? Some lines in the mud that might refer to the wheels.
And they are going south, right?
They are still going west, actually.
West.
Right, so I'll relate to the party. I can clearly see the tracks here going west.
I go with Ben.
At that point, your third eye starts to blink, and you are now a two-eyed Ben Forcell once more.
Okay. So now Ben has actually looked around and found the tracks. He's like, wait, what? What about this eye? So he casts a minor illusion of a mirror and looks at himself, but just sees two eyes. So.
A minor illusion of
What
a
are you guys talking
mirror.
about?
Sure, there was one.
What?
I mean, you can do anything with minor illusion, basically. So
That is
And that-
true, but would
Okay,
a
good point.
would a illusionary mirror reflect you, or just give you the reflection you expect to see?
that's actually, yeah, I'm actually not sure. I mean, it on the one hand I want to say yes, on the other hand I don't know.
It's an actual object.
On the
You
oth-
know what? You know what?
Anyway, who cares?
We're going for the rule funny. You look at your illusionary mirror image, and you see a very, very large eye at the middle of your forehead.
I touch it.
The mirror image or the eye itself?
I like this. And I don't feel it because there's no third
Yeah.
eye.
At that point, also the mirror starts to disappear, as that would probably count as the check to see if it's a real thing or not.
I know it's not the real thing, it's my illusion.
Oh, the mirror, not the eye.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens is you still hold a mirror in your hand, but you now see the ground of the swamp where a mirror image should be.
So I'm still like, it's a swamp, who cares?
Hey, are you done
Just got
looking
mind
at
controlled,
yourself?
it's fine.
Ben, are you done looking at yourself?
Are you guys done talking about my third eye that I don't have?
Like, I'm pretty sure it was there, but do we have like other things to worry about now? Like.
Oh, let's
shouldn't
follow the tracks.
But
Yeah,
Shouldn't
let's follow the
the
tracks
car be
already.
here? Yeah.
the tracks are going west. We were going south.
Well, maybe we were going around.
So someone
Or
took
maybe
our
someone
card,
took
so
it.
we need to hurry up, probably.
Yes, let's
Can we
go.
follow
do
the
it then.
tracks, guys? So, Ginny is following the tracks as well.
Yeah, we're marching west.
Yes. Finally.
Okay, so as you apparently we have food coming in.
Ooh.
So as you move west, I want someone to make a survival check.
Me.
Yeah, sure.
I have good survival.
I have -1, so
I don't
no.
want to say who has the best.
Yeah, no, but I have +3. I'm gonna roll it.
Okay.
And that
Oh.
is a 20.
20.
17 +3.
For the record, I have +4.
Ah, it's fine.
Anyway, so you start following the tracks, still being, well, literally bogged down by the nature of the ground you're walking on. You do see that whoever took your card has left off in a hurry, and it might become very hard to catch up with this person.
Oh no, card gets stolen. What are we going to do, y'all? I really wanna go back home to tell my dad what is going on. I don't know how big this place is. And if we can go, like, we have to go walking now, but
We can't lose that money.
no, the money is still at the camp. This is an empty card.
No, the money we took to buy the materials for the rings.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, no.
Sorry. Your voice is very annoying.
Do you say this in character?
Yes.
It's time right now. I think we definitely. Are we going to follow the cart? But like it's really fast. Do you think we'll find it
How
back?
can cart be fast? We in swamp. Swamp
Okay.
slows us down. It should also slow down cart.
Okay, listen, Dumb and Dumber. Let's just follow the tracks until we find the cart, because we have nothing better to do. Either we find the cart, or we are fucked.
Me tough. I just tried to help.
Okay. Calm down, Ginny. Goose Frabba. Okay.
Ginny, are you
Hey,
are you crying right now?
Yes.
So, as you start crying in earnest, your tears hit the ground of the swamp, and all of a sudden, you hear the sound of something pretty large approaching.
What?
What did you do?
Did you guys hear that?
Yes.
Wait, why did you stop crying?
I'm hearing something.
You're like, ooh, my tear hits water, and now you go like, ooh, I hear something. That's weird.
Scared.
We can do two things. You can go with us and keep crying, or you can stay here by yourself and keep
No,
crying.
I'm going.
Okay, let's go
Where's the
then.
sound coming from?
Sorry?
Where's the sound coming from?
You can't tell exactly, but it seems to be somewhere in the northeastern direction.
So almost where we came from, because
The
we're heading west.
opposite of where we're supposed to go. I say we go west.
Yeah, let's just
the-
keep going west, please.
Yeah.
Sure.
Go west.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the sounds still keep approaching.
It's getting closer.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep going west.
Me too.
Does that count for everybody?
Yeah.
We're not splitting up.
As long, we're keeping at the same pace. Is the sound coming closer?
It's the sound does keep following you, but it as you are moving as well, it's kind of remains at a similar distance, like it's not closing in or something.
Do we see anything coming towards us?
I would like you to make a perception check for that.
Perception. Perception. Plop. That is a 4.
You don't see jack shit.
Nope.
In fact, you lose sight of the party. What?
Yeah, sorry. If it were only a little bit higher, I could give you some information, but this is a 4, man. So yeah, you keep following the track, but as you go on, and given the nature of swamps, it is becoming harder to follow. So I would like someone to make another survival check.
Survive.
Who?
Well,
You
probably.
want,
Ben.
Whoever feels up to it.
Okay, I guess
Probably.
Van.
you
That
guys
is
want to help
possible,
me?
right?
Okay.
No, I'm still looking around to see if I see anything, even though I don't.
So do I have advantage on the survival?
Not from me.
Why would you have advantage on it?
Because multiple people are looking.
Oh yeah,
So,
then you do have advantage.
Okay.
Advantage.
Oh,
That's an 20.
Yep.
Yeah, you despite everything working against you, you start to see that whatever is driving the cart is getting in more and more trouble as the shape of the shape of the tracks it goes deeper into the ground, and more more mud lies to the side, as if the wheels are really having trouble digging through whatever you're going through. And you actually now start to see a shape that might be your cart.
Ooh.
Oh,
I point towards the shape and say, "Is that our card?"
I think I see it.
Let's check it out.
Lothar
Yeah.
starts bolting towards the cart.
I follow.
Me too.
I would like you to make a dex save, both of you.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, not me.
Mud.
Oof.
Oh yeah, whoever is chasing the cart, like at full speed, make a dex save.
A dex saving throw. Fuck.
Yes.
13.
2.
So
5.
both the health orcs try to set off at the sprint, but given the very squishy nature of the ground, you both fell flat on your faces. Hell, however, sets off at a very brisk pace, and now you can clearly make out this shape, which turns out to be your cart. And from what you can see, there's some small figures sitting in the front, and 2 reasonably sized dogs are at the back, going like,
Kill it.
Stop him, Al! Stop him!
Kill it with fire.
So I jump onto the cart and basically
"You're
point.
not close enough to jump onto it yet."
Okay, I thought that was already there. Okay, then I keep running towards the cart.
So, sorry.
Y'all, wait up! Don't leave us.
Then start running.
Yep. Get back up again and try to run again.
Well,
Yeah, me too.
two of them aren't going anywhere.
I'm running again.
So Hell, as you try to set off on your second sprint, all of a sudden the cart stops, and this small figure it jumps out of the cart, kicking one of the wheels, cursing in a eloquence that you have not experienced before.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a cart within walking distance, and your party is trying to catch up with you.
Right now, everything on my mind is just trying to
More
confront
pace.
the person.
Throw a fire.
I basically get tunnel vision, so I approach the person at a distance enough to talk to him. And I'm like, okay,
Who are you? And why did you take our cart?
Excuse me, that's the car.
First of all, I'd like you all to go to roll 20 as I show you a new map.
Mhm.
Wait, hell should be in front.
So
Yeah,
Hell,
I'll
you
be,
would
like,
be
here.
you would be around here,
okay.
give or take. You can move 5 feet in any direction.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the party, could you arrange your marching order?
Yeah, I would say Ginny and Ben walk up front because Bubba and I fell flat on our faces.
You took a couple of steps and we didn't, so you're probably in front of us.
Plus,
No, I
I've got
think we-
amazing athletic skills. So
I think we continue to walk. They sprinted and failed, so I think we are
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like Ginny would be at the very back, and then behind me would be Lothar and Bubba.
Yeah,
No,
but
we fell.
yeah, like Bubba and I tried to run with you, but we fell flat on our
Yeah,
faces. So
But then how far behind was Ben? He didn't run, did he?
No, we
No,
just
both Ben and
walked.
Ginny.
no,
We
but
still walked.
they walked, and Bubba
Yeah.
and I had to take time to get back up again. So that's why we
Yeah,
are
wow.
behind.
getting back up doesn't take that much time, depending on your skills.
In a swamp?
In a swamp, yeah,
just put
it's.
yourself behind us, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel
mean,
like we are
getting,
a little behind.
Getting up already takes half your movement speed, whether you want it or not. So
Exactly.
I'm not going to impose more penalties for this being a swamp.
Yeah, so I would say something like this.
Looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I'm gonna place you all 5 feet backward, but other than
Yeah,
that, I'm
that's fine.
fine with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, okay, cool.
I'm not sure why Bubbleba wants forward, but okay, cool.
Because Buzz did so.
Because I basically fell down at the same time as Lothar, so it doesn't
Yeah.
make
Yeah,
sense
yeah,
to
okay.
be
Distance.
further behind.
True.
So anyway, Hal,
Yeah.
you were going to confront this person. What do you say?
Hey, you. Why did you take our cart?
He looks around at you and is like, "It was there in the swamp, free for the taking."
Yeah, well, we're back here to take our cart back. So,
You threatening me, sir?
yes, I am.
And I would like you all to roll initiative.
Yes!
Because this is going down.
Let's fuck him up!
Yeah, of course.
Let's make an
11.
initiative list here.
8.
Yeah, could you all
Yeah.
put it in dice rolls so
Yeah,
I can I have an overview.
I can't, but yes.
Why? Wait,
Also, are we sharing the battle map on the stream already?
Yep.
Cool.
Sorry. I forgot that I have to do it on the phone.
Holy shit, this is bad initiative.
Just a quick reminder, though, we're not at full HP yet, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Yes.
We didn't take a rest.
Hal, and for some reason, Hal started tracking people.
Mm-hmm.
I totally forgot we weren't all at full health. Like, I looked at once, like, oh, we're all healthy.
Nope. Nope.
Oopsie.
What's yours, Lothar?
Oops.
What's your initiative, Lothar?
8.
Just put it in for 8. Lothar.
So this might actually be a short stream then.
Well, we all rolled lower than 10, so it's fine.
Yeah.
let me see them dice rolls you rolled.
I still got plenty of HP, though.
Ben had a 7. We had a 9 for Jenny. We had a 8 for Lothar. Hell had a 11.
Yeah, 11.
And Bubbleba had a 3.
No, 4 plus 1.
Oh yeah, you said 3 on the chat.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot the plus
It doesn't really matter, I think.
Oh.
I
I
haven't
assume.
rolled the other guys
Yeah.
initiative yet. Let me see. Okay. And those have. Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, Bubba, I have good news for you. You're not the lowest in initiative order.
Nice.
Okay.
So let's sort those by there we go. So as you I'm gonna do this that way. As you utter your threat at the little figure, he immediately goes like, "Hector, Fluffy, get him!"
Fluffy. Oh.
So this little doggo all of a sudden vanishes from your sight, and he reappears right behind you.
Holy shit.
Ooh, it's a vanishing dog.
And it immediately goes for a bite attack. You've got to be kidding me.
Beach.
Did it miss?
One of those days.
Natural 1.
Natural
The
20?
exact opposite.
Natural
Yeah.
20. Oh no.
Okay,
Oh
that's,
no.
one of those days.
Oh no.
This is karma, Hal. Just saying.
Anyway, I'm already so sorry that I did this to you.
Nope. Own fault. It's fine.
Oh.
Good Good thing I have a backup character.
That would be
Uh-huh.
5 piercing damage from the bite attack.
Oh,
That's nothing.
5?
Yeah, he rolled 2 twos.
Okay, that's not bad.
You're lucky.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
still alive, but I'm about to burn it to hell.
The other one jumps off the cart, starts running. Also up to you.
Nah.
Also goes for a bite attack. Hell, what is your AC?
12.
It misses.
Yes.
You as you're wrestling with the other dog, you see you see the second one approaching, and you make a maneuver where you position the first dog between you and the second,
Yes, go fuck
dodging the
yourself.
attack. Which brings us to your turn actually, because you had the highest initiative of the group.
Okay, so basically Hal has been already pissed off this whole time, and now he gets bitten by another dog, and then another dog tries to bite him, misses. So Hal is like beyond livid at this point. So he just like lets out a war cry and casts Burning Hands on both dogs.
Oh snap!
So maximum damage. Go ahead. Dexterity DC 12.
Hold on.
Please, please, please.
So 16 maximum damage, you said.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
natural
the
20-ish.
this first doggo, he doesn't make the save.
Okay.
So as his fur starts burning, leaving some very nasty smelling and looking wounds behind. But it's not over yet. It's still standing on 4 legs.
Okay.
Flaming as he might be. The other one did make the save.
Shit.
Is that health damage or none at all?
I think.
Half damage.
Health damage.
So 8.
So this one is nimble enough to dodge the worst of the attack. However, it still has Scald Fire, and seeing how this is a swamp with all kinds of gases floating around, it burns more brightly than it normally would.
Mm-hmm. And I guess that's all for my turn for now.
Which brings us to Jenny. Jenny, you're up.
Oh wait, don't you guys hear me?
Now,
Yeah,
now
now
we
we
do.
do. Now we do.
Okay. Like, sir, I'm so sorry, but we really need to get home and stop attacking hell doggies. So, she says to dog number 1, like, you are such a bully, but you're also a bitch. So she does vicious mockery on the dog. So
Maybe true.
Just a question.
True.
how many
It
spell
might be
slots do we
true.
still have, right?
it needs a wisdom saving throw for 13, and if it doesn't make it, it gets 2 psychic damage.
Right. So, Boba, you were saying?
No, it's just a question. How many spell slots people still have? Because
It's saved. It's saved in D&D
Yeah,
Beyond. I have 1 spell
Oh.
spell slot left.
Yeah. Also, this is a cantrip, so it doesn't really
This is
matter
a
anyway.
cantrip. Yeah.
I know.
And I have
Um.
1. Yeah.
Anyway, the first doggo is gonna have to make a wisdom save,
Mm-hmm.
which it only barely passes. Like it is distracted by the fact that you're just shouting bitch at a random dog, but it's not insulted deeply enough to feel any consequences of it.
Okay, that's it for Ginny's turn.
It's probably a female dog, so it actually makes sense.
Oh, one was Hector, one was Fluffy, right? So one.
Yeah,
one
Fluffy can
female.
be female. Hector would be a bit weird.
Yeah.
However, it's never too early to introduce a transgender character.
But
Through a dog.
But like that was Ginny's turn.
Right. So that brings us to Lothar.
Yeah, Lothar is kind of pissed off, so he doesn't even care about the dogs. So he moves as far as he can. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he uses his action to actually sprint.
Do keep in mind that you're still in a swamp, so your movement is halved.
It's your maximum movement.
Well, then 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. So this would be your
Yeah.
maximum movement.
Yeah, okay, well, that sucks then. Okay, cool. Then that's my turn.
Yeah. So you go sloshing forward, hoping to reach this very foul-mounted gnome.
Yep.
And that's where you end your turn. That brings us to Ben.
All right. So to be clear, one dog actually teleported and one walked.
Yeah.
Number 1 teleported.
Yeah.
Yep.
So do I see anything special about, especially dog number 1?
I suppose it would be animal handling or nature, one of the two.
Check. That will be definitely the same, so it doesn't matter.
You do see on both dogs that their ears are slightly longer than they should be for a dog of similar race, and also the point of their tail is shaped like an arrow.
Houndoom. Is that a Pokemon?
Yeah.
If you have any
Yes.
Pokeballs, you can try to catch it.
Let me check my inventory. No, but I do have a firebolt in my inventory, so I think that works.
You can certainly try.
Ooh,
No, dog number
Firebolt
1.
against a maybe Fire Dog? Oh no, Hal already did fire damage.
It's...
Wait, so that's the attack roll.
Mhm.
How do you want to do it?
Well, it has hit back turn to me, so I'll basically hit the tip of its tail with the firebolt, and it just burns completely because the wall, of course, was already burning, and it's just the last bit of energy that it needed to fully combust.
Yeah, so that's basically what happens.
Just move over.
The already very present flames in combination with the swamp gas make Doggo go boom, and it is no more. However, this gnome, he is pissed. Fluffy, how dare you! As we shift the turn to Ben.
Well, no, but yeah.
Sorry,
My,
Boba.
my retort would have been, "How dare you?"
Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah. I'm dashing to dog 2.
Cool. Is there anything else you can / want to do?
Yeah, I spit on the dog.
No, don't turn off
I'm
the
pretty
fire.
sure that's a free action, yeah.
The fire of steel starts diminishing a bit before it lights up again. As we shift the turn to the only character that hasn't moved yet, which is the Nomi himself. He starts making a dash for it, which is actually impressive, given that he has shoes that sound like lead. With a lot of clanging and sloshing of the swamp, it storms towards Hell, where it ends its turn, bringing us back to Doggo number 2, who actually goes poof and positions itself next to Ginny, ready to take a bite.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
Jenny, what is your AC?
My AC is 13.
That exactly hits,
Oh no! Nice.
as it takes a bite from your underarm, leaving you with 5 piercing damage.
Yes.
As we shift the turn to Hal, who is now face to face with a very angry gnomish creature.
You steal our cart, and then you attack us. And then when we defend ourselves, you have the audacity to get mad at us? Well, you just crossed a very legal bridge and burned it. Prepare to suffer the consequences.
And I cast Burning Hands on him again.
That would be
And
a
minimum damage, wow. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Let me see. That's that bonus
4
on.
or 2. Yeah.
He sees you building up fire energy in your stretched out hands. He tries to dodge, but it's pretty hard given the weight of his shoes. Which still leaves him with the full brunt of the damage. But you were so expecting him to dodge that it's the damage is not as much as you would have hoped it to be, which ended you up with that 4 damage.
Yep, exactly. Well, that's all I'm gonna do for my turn.
That would bring us back to Ginny, who's now having a very intimate moment with a dog, which sounded way worse than I wanted it to be. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you rolled that way, Ginny.
Ow! You big meanie! So, I am going to attack it with a dagger.
Okay, so roll attacks.
A crit.
Oh wow.
Wow. That's 20.
Roll damage.
This is with. Is this with crit already? Oh, critical damage 3.
Yep.
Wow.
It's a 2 and a 1. Yeah, that's a.
So, yeah, with the dog still dangling from your arm, it's pretty hard to see where you're supposed to hit it. You do hit. You do try to stab at it and manage to pierce its ear. Just to be clear, that 3 is the total damage, right?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Critical. Fuck.
Critical 3 damage. Daggers. Yeah.
I can tell you though that the ear starts bleeding more than you would expect it from that point.
Okay. Get.
Sorry?
Ow, that's what you get, doggo.
Which brings us to Lothar.
Yes, Lothar actually walks up to the gnome. And before he strikes, he says, "One last chance. Leave."
He just turns his face to you. Bring it.
You heard him,
And
Lothar.
Lothar uses the locket he actually got. Yes!
I did put it in your inventory, by the way. Did you see?
Ooh. Let me have a look. Inventory.
You have
A clockwork amulet. Ooh,
Yes.
Nice.
Do you want to tell the audience how you got it quickly?
Well, that happened at the end of the first episode. I found it on a body of a... What was it?
You found it in the dragon's
In the-
tomb chamber.
Yeah, on one of the kobolds or.
Kobolds, yes.
Yeah. And then I had the Flaming Fist tell me actually what it is.
Okay.
And it basically means that when I do an attack roll, I can use this and I can get a 10 on my dice, on my die. But considering I have a +6 on my hit dice, that means I roll a 16.
Mhm.
Which definitely hits. So roll damage.
Just click damage.
Yeah, I would like you to make an attack and just immediately roll damage.
Oh wait,
Or
hold
you can
on.
just click the damage as well.
Oh, well,
I-
whatever works for you.
Hold on,
Whatever floats your boat.
I don't have my weapon equipped. Why is that?
I did not touch your weapon.
Lol.
What? Hold on, everything got unequipped. Hold on.
I mean, if that's the way you roll,
No, I have my warhammer, my shield, and my chainmail. Yeah, okay, okay,
Just
yeah.
re-equip it again. Should
Yeah,
be
okay.
fine.
Yeah, my AC was also like 10 or something. So, okay, so I use a damage roll, a regular one, right?
Yes.
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 So that should be this one. Wow, 5.
yeah.
Again, the lowest fucking.
Yep.
Apparently, apparently you're not very used to fighting something this small, and you do hit it, but you manage to hit its upper arm, and you leave a giant bruise, but nothing that spectacular. There's only so much I can make of all those low rolls.
It is not even that they're low; they are the lowest.
It's
Yeah.
not a crit 3, at least.
True.
Well, at least you rolled a 2.
Anyway, Lothar, is there anything you want to do?
Be very disappointed in myself. But other than that, no.
Understandably.
No.
That would bring us to Ben, who sees his longtime love interest being very aggressively bitten by a dog.
I know what's gonna happen. So Ben well, his hair was still red from the previous time.
Was
but
it?
now
Was it?
Yes. But now it really glows again. His eyes turn white and
Give me a moment. Let me see how
Came in a
how
moment.
that works again.
It's just Tide of Chaos. And
Yeah, I know that, but Tides of Chaos, Tides of Chaos. There we go. Starting at first level, you can to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So that moment past, seeing how he let you roll on the wild magic search table the last time again, which
after
ended you
I,
up with the third eye.
yes. So
So-
after I cast the spell, it activates again.
Yeah, that's basically how it works.
So, and since I'm standing next to the dog, I have disadvantage, so that cancels each other out. And let me just press this. Give me a sec. Yeah. So Ben goes again in Infernal. Lightning from his hands towards the dog. Unlimited power!
Well,
And-
sorry.
Yep.
A 13 is good enough to hit the doggo, which starts making weird contorting movements, letting go of Ginny's forearm. But it's still twitching. It is not down and out.
Oh, I do the thing now. Is it on my character sheet? see if I can just click it here. It's not. So give me a sec. I'll have to look it up on the handbook.
What do you want to know? Because I have the handbook right here.
Yeah, the wild magic. At least I assume you want me to roll on it.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna cast the first level spell, you're definitely gonna roll.
Yeah. Oh, I just did. So give me a second. I think you can just click it here and then it should show up in Roll20. If it loads. Yeah, it's still loading.
The downside of free software, people.
I don't see anything.
Alright, let me go to the correct section.
I mean, at this point, it would probably have been faster if you just typed
Yeah,
slash
sure.
roll
Usually I
1d20.
already have this page open, but I didn't. Here's the table. Here it is. Click. I did the thing.
88.
Wait, did you roll 1 on the d20 then?
No, I have Tides of Chaos, so it's automatically on the table.
It says fly to a random
Well-
creature.
Wait, you did? You because I'm confused as fuck at this
Okay,
point.
so
You did
if I
use Tides of Chaos to get the 13 for the Witch Bolt.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, so that's an 88, which
I love
you
this.
you cast fly on a random creature within 60 feet of you. So I would like you to first of all, how big is 60 feet?
Everyone, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, even
that's
the
pretty much
horses.
everyone. 1, 2,
How many?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would like you to roll a d10, rolling again if you hit a 10.
4.
1,
Number
2,
four.
3, 4. Lothar starts flying.
Woohoo!
Oh, didn't know you could do that.
What? What is happening? What?
So, you gain a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration, meaning that
It
you're no
works
longer
out.
hindered by the debuff of the swamp.
I'm basically Thor now.
Basically, yes. So at the moment you are floating a little bit off the ground. During your turn, you can use your movement to fly up a little if you choose to do so. Do keep in mind though that flying is still movement and can trigger opportunity attacks.
Fair.
Lothar, couldn't you do that like sooner?
I didn't know I could do this at all.
So now that Lothar is starting to do Peter Pan, Ben, is there anything else you want to do?
Oh no, Ben is fully focused on the doggy.
Then it's time for Bubba.
Boom, boom, ba. I walk here. I will smack enemy on it.
Are you in a race right now?
No, I don't have any rages left.
Oh, okay.
We need a long rest.
Yeah. I hit with my great axe.
Someone had to trap
Jesus.
someone.
Yeah. So distracted by this suddenly flying fellow half orc next to you, you take a half-hearted swing at this gnome, and it just ends up in the mud right before its admittedly very large feet, leaving no damage whatsoever. Which brings us to the guy himself, who oh wait, that was not intended at all. Which brings us to the guy himself, who is very distracted by this by the sudden flying ability of Lothar, and starts swinging at him.
Bring it, bitch.
Because your little bitch.
Wow.
No, 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 no.
No. I'm not even gonna ask you for your AC because this guy has a triple multi attack and he managed to roll a 2, a 4, and a 1.
Okay.
Wow.
So he's trying to he's trying to reach for you, but every time he makes a swing, you just pull up your legs and you're out of reach basically.
Haha, too slow.
The last time he trips over his own feet and he's now prone until his next turn. Bringing us back to doggo number 2 at the top of the round,
Oh shit.
who did not enjoy being witch bolted by Ben. Ben, does witch bolt have any downsides besides the damage?
No. I don't think so, does it say?
Don't believe so.
I don't think so, no. It's
No.
just... It triggers every turn if we're still connected.
Right. So it makes a bite attack, which, well, given given how it is still smoldering after the fire attack, his ear is bleeding out, and he it can barely stand on 4 feet, given the tremendous damage you're doing to it with the witch bolt. It can't muster the strength to bite through enough to actually hurt you. Which brings us to Hal, who sees a gnome flat on his face in front of you.
Oh, is he prone?
He's definitely prone. That's what you
Uh,
get for rolling a 1.
Okay. Does that mean advantage on attacks or no?
Yes, as long as it's a melee attack.
Oh, so no spell advantage. Okay.
Nope.
You can try. You can try to move a little bit to the back for a ranged attack, but that would be a disadvantage, seeing how the target is smaller.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. Let me see. Well, I look at Lothar, get confused, and just like, shake my head like, okay, no, I can't get distracted. I need to burn this gnome. He asks for it, and I basically cast Burning Hands for the third and last time, and 11 damage. Fantastic. Let's see if
Given
it
he
hits.
is prone, he has actually disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Say the
Well,
words.
that he didn't get back up from. So yeah, he gets it full to the face. His very large head is catching fire. And as it does, you hear or you smell the really nasty smell of very unwashed hair burning like a bushfire.
Ew.
That is disgusting.
I mean, it's a swamp creature. What did you expect?
Yeah. And then also spit on him.
You nasty little.
Yes.
Wait till I get up. You'll have it.
No. I spit on him, and I end my turn.
I would like you to actually, yeah, I would like to make a bold ranged attack roll, an unarmed ranged attack,
Hey, what?
an unarmed ranged attack. So just a d20 and your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so a d20. I rolled a 15. My dex modifier is +2, so 17.
You do manage to hit him on a spot where it doesn't affect the fire.
Yes.
And that would be Ginny's turn.
Dog, stop attacking us. And she's doing a attack with the dagger again.
Roll attack.
Did I? No. Wait.
Not yet.
Click. 18.
Roll damage.
6.
How do you want to do it?
She just grabs the dagger and stabs it in one of the eyes.
Wow. This girl's gone violent all of a sudden. Well,
Yeah,
You,
she's
you
been
see-
attacked. Ben has been attacked. She wants it to be over with. Like, just stop! And then stabs it in the eye.
as you do, there is blood and eye liquid leaking all over your hand as this dog sags through its feet and doesn't stand up anymore.
Okay,
Wow.
are you okay, Ben?
I still incinerate it because it's technically still connected to me.
Yeah,
I do.
Okay.
I mean, we'll get to that. We'll get to more on that next turn. But first, there is a Lothar who sees who is floating a little bit up in the air and sees a gnome flat on his belly.
And before he strikes, he says, "I warned you," and he comes down with his hammer. So that
Roll
is,
attack with advantage because he's prone.
and there's no disadvantage because I'm flying.
Basically, move
flo-
wherever you want. You
you're
can basically move on
floating.
top of him if
yeah,
you want to.
at the moment you're just floating a few inches off the ground. So as long as you're not choosing to fly up like 60 feet or something, you're perfectly fine hitting
Yeah,
it in
okay.
melee.
Okay, so advantage on my hit. That
Wow. That hits.
yeah, that definitely hits. So plop. Well, 9. Take your pick.
So you fling your hammer at it, and seeing how you're still a little bit off the ground, you actually move your entire body and weight with it in the momentum, hitting it in the spine, and you hear some very nasty noises coming from it, as he screams out, "Ah! I'll get you!" And he is definitely hurting at this point. Like, there is no denying that that this gnome is several kinds of getting fucked up at this point, but he is not yet down and out.
Ba ba ba.
Bring it-
Smash.
Bringing us to Ben first.
Well, yeah, I'm still kind of focused on the dog that is no more, so I kind of want to use my action to incinerate it with the witch bolt that's kind of still connected.
That would be force damage, right?
It's lightning damage.
It's like, oh yeah, then yeah, well, you managed to yeah, to basically
Cremate it,
cremate
yeah.
the dog, and well, the smell of burning dog hair, even given that this is a swamp, is literally overwhelming.
And then Ben basically calms down a bit, his eyes turn normal again, and he just a bit out of it, so he basically stays here and does nothing else.
Right.
We're basically bringing
Uh,
more stink to the stank.
Basically, yes. I mean, whoever you're gonna meet next is gonna get some very interesting odors from you.
Mhm.
That being said, Bobaba.
Yes. I'm gonna hit him so hard.
Smash his head.
I have advantage or not?
Yep.
You still have advantage because it's still prone. After you, the gnome gets to move, and he won't be nice. That is a hit.
Mhm.
Boom. Blowie.
You swing with your great axe, and you hit it so hard. Actually, its left arm, it's not yet off, but it's only hanging there by a few strings.
Holy shit.
Nice. No,
However,
she
now
knows.
now the gnome gets up, enraged
Oh.
by all the pain induced by you and by you guys, and he swings an attack at each of you.
Each. Oh, crap.
Triple auto attacks.
Fucking cleave.
Even with one arm?
It's a gnome. How does he do? Damn.
He can just do a twirl since you guys are around it. He's
Yeah,
like,
he's armed with given its size, a very impressive scythe or sickle, and apparently that's enough to swing an attack at all three of you, hitting only Hal though.
Oh, shit.
That would be a that would be 9 slashing damage.
Oh, so I'm down.
Oh, my...
I'm at -2 now.
Oh, 0.
Yeah, that'll be 0.
Yeah.
D&D 5e doesn't do negative.
Yeah.
So unless someone can heal you shortly, you will have to start rolling dex saves on your upcoming turns.
Yep.
He the gnome barely able to stand on 2 feet is waving its sickle at you guys. I told you you would have it. Now stand back.
I'm not standing at all.
Okay, Dad. I get it.
Funny joke. Anyway,
Yep.
let's move on to Hal, who is going to make his first death save. Do you know how
Okay.
this works, Hal?
Oh wait. First, I need to change this to 0. Okay. So
You
that
click the button.
saves. I roll a. I forgot.
You click the
So
button.
a death save is a bold d20.
Okay.
Either you roll a, I want to say 10 or lower.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you roll a 10 or lower, you get a you get
Failure
a
if
stroke,
I roll
a
a
failure,
higher
which
20.
if you roll a anything above it, then you succeeded.
Yeah, and I need 3
Um,
at least success to live, or 3 failures and I die permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have to
Okay.
be subsequent.
You should
Okay,
have a
so here's
button.
my d20. I roll an 18.
So you made your first success.
Yay!
For you, everything has turned into a misty gray. Far away, you can hear the sound of moving horse feet, but in your incorporeal form, you're shouting at it, "Stay back, stay back!" And as far as you can tell, the horse feet obey your command. As all of a sudden everything goes silent, which brings
Yay.
us to Ginny.
I'll help you. So Ginny still has a spell slot left with Cure Wounds, but she's not. She has to use her movement and a dash. So she's going to stand here
Okay.
and say, "No worries, Hal. I'll help you," and that's her turn.
Right. That brings us up to Lothar, who well, you've just been threatened by this gnome. Do you how do you respond?
He's gonna die.
Then bring it.
Let's see.
Roll the attack.
That is a 16
And that is a hit.
for 11 damage.
How do you want to do it?
Yes.
Yes.
I actually float up just a little bit, and then I like make him like a, like a, how do you call it in English? A salto, like a flip,
Let's say you go for a meteor smash.
Somersault. A somersault.
a somersault, like in the air, moving my hammer like hitting him right on his head.
Yeah, so you fly up a little anime style, make a couple of somersaults, and come down. Meteor smashes his face in.
Yep.
Bits of gnome are splattered against the tree behind you, against the momentarily lifeless body of Hal, and whatever clothing Boba has, including his socks.
I don't even have
Yes.
socks, actually.
You don't,
No, I have cloth wraps. Literally, my body is covered in cloth wraps.
because last episode you made kind of a point out of sock maintenance.
Oh, is that true? Oh, God, yeah. But I don't have socks.
Same thing.
Apparently, I just read what the basic clothes mean, common clothes, and it's just cloth wraps.
Okay,
So, yeah. Well.
I mean I would have allowed it, but
It's
Oh,
fine.
like I said, um, this angry gnomish creature is no more, as are its dogs.
Bye-bye.
Lothar immediately floats down and uses his lay on hands to stabilize Hal.
Yay, my hero.
Stabilize or actually heal him, because
Well, I need to
if you-
stabilize him first, right?
well, the thing is, if you heal someone for even 1 HP, he's stable and standing.
Oh, well, then I just heal him. But I thought lay on hands worked that if he was like down, I had to first stabilize him for like 5 charges or something.
No, you have hold on, let me look that up.
Hold on.
Every other healing ability works like this, like I told you anyway.
Oh, no, wait. You can expend 5 hit points from your pool of healing to cure the target of 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison effect. I also thought that was with... yeah, no, then I just straight up heal him for 5 hit points.
For 5, meaning you still have 5 charges left then.
Yes.
Right.
Yay, thank you.
So you have your Hell is standing again. The gnome is dead. You have your card back. What would you guys like to do?
Well,
Does anyone else still need help? How much HP does everybody have?
I'm at 15. I'm good.
15.
5.
5 as well.
Sam.
Okay. Ben,
You can rest in the cart.
I'm going to heal Ben with Cure Wounds. And through it all, I offer you protection, a lot of love and affection.
Whether I'm right or wrong.
Cure Wounds, let's see, 1d8 plus 3. So she heals him for 7 damage. Sorry, 7
Oh,
HP.
yeah. Heal 7 damage. That's fine.
She heals him for 7 damage. And you're down again.
Down, yeah, sure. Alright. Thank you.
Okay. And she gets on the cart.
Do we still hear the noise that was chasing us before?
Make a perception check.
Perception. That is a 6. Let me guess, I don't hear shit.
If you
Oh, not under the cart.
you kind of lost track of this thing, given how you were suddenly aggressively attacked by a gnome and 2 blink dogs. But no, as far as you can tell, the sounds have disappeared.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, I will put everybody to the front.
To the front, to the front.
Oh.
To the back, to the back. Oh.
Oh, I thought everything you own in a box to the front.
Can,
Yeah, we're underneath the cart.
yeah,
Yeah, now they're on top.
I can tell. I'm not sure how to reach Boba anymore without moving fucking everything. There we go.
I can move myself back again.
There.
Yep. Okay.
Now everybody should be on top of the cart.
Ben?
It's kind of staring off into the distance.
Ben, do you actually... No, Lothar, do you actually, like, need a cart? You're still flying.
That's actually fair. Can I like scout ahead or something?
Let me
You've-
check
you've
for
like
a
9
moment how
minutes left.
fly works.
It's 10 minutes.
Fly. It has a duration of up to 10 minutes. So yeah, I would argue that you have some time to look around.
Then I do that. Well, which way are we going?
West?
Like, this is the wrong way. We have to go, like, south, right?
But we also need to get out of this swamp goo shit.
So what if we just go south from here?
But we've been going west now for quite a bit. Shouldn't we just keep going west?
Like, maybe you can check.
Fine. And I fly upwards to see if I can, like, look around me to see, if I can see somewhat of an exit or, like, a way out or a direction we should go in.
I would like to make a perception check again. Given the fact that you can that you have all the time in the world to fly as high as you could possibly want to, I will grant you advantage on this one.
Yes, okay, come on. Don't screw me now, dice. Perception, come on. 12!
Well, it's so you fly you fly up, and well, given how people usually don't have compasses, you were pretty much unsure which way was was where on the windrows. But as you fly up, you can you can make out the silhouette of Hallowstone to the north.
Mm-hmm.
You see like a couple of miles to the west a river.
Mm-hmm.
As you open the map, it will be the side stream of the Humble Rift that you
Yeah.
crossed earlier to go around the swamp.
So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
To the south there is there's the village of Godric's-Haven, where you for the first time met the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
And to the east, for as far as you can see, there is only more marshland. However,
yeah.
slightly northeastern of you, you see a shape that, as you look at it, you have trouble bringing it home. It pretty much looks like a circular house standing on what seems to be two legs.
What?
Oh, that's
And
a good thing then. Okay.
that is what you can make out. Other than that, it's swamp creatures being swamp creatures.
Okay, so Lothar flies down and he says, "We go that way because we are being chased by a house." And I point south.
what?
I point south.
A house?
Yes, a house. A giant house.
Did you see
Baba
correctly?
Yaga style. Sorry.
Yes, the house.
Loaf.
Jenny, you keep cutting out like every second sentence.
Oh, then my thing needs to be adjusted again. Did are you really sure? A house?
Yes, it's a freaking house. We need to get out of here.
Okay.
As soon as Lothar says that, Ben actually snaps out of it and joins the others in the cart.
Yeah, okay.
Finally, get over here. We're moving.
Go.
A house? Wait, what?
House. is
Oh, that
crazy.
sound we heard was a house.
Yes! How hard is that to understand? It's a moving house. Now go!
I mean, with everything else we've seen so far, it's not that weird for a house to be moving, now is it?
Well, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so we take the cart southwards.
All right. Well, as you move further and further southwards, night is falling. You in the distance you hear you hear and see fireflies. There's bats flying around. But nothing really really dangerous pops up in front of you anymore. As you move further and further south, the mist of the swamp gases starts to clear up a bit, and you can start to make out the silhouette of Godric's Hollow, of Godric's Haven. Sorry, the village you stayed at before.
Mm-hmm.
Can we, like, is it okay, you think, to rest here again?
No! The house!
Yeah, they can follow us in the city.
I don't know. It was a giant house. It's chasing us. We need to move.
But, like, I really need to rest. It's already night.
We'll rest when we're safe.
Yeah,
You can
which is
rest
in
when
the...
you die.
Like Hal.
But we can rest in the city, right, guys? Like, we were safe there before.
Yes, so we keep moving.
We go through city, then we go on. It's very simple.
How long was it from here to home?
Like the last time you went, you left home in the morning and you entered Godric's Haven in the early evening.
It's too long. So yeah, Ben agrees with Ginny. So it might be better to stay here, and it's safe. It's a town.
Wait. Are we now in Godric's Haven?
No, you're still in the swamp, and
Yeah,
Godric's
exactly.
Haven is a silhouette in the.
We're heading
up
for
ahead.
it.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get out of the swamp.
Yeah. But now we're discussing if we're actually staying at the city.
But yeah, of course.
Oh, go.
Yeah.
So, you finally the soggy swampland makes way for more solid ground where grass is growing. The bushes start looking less creepy than they were in the swamp. And as you move closer and closer to Godric's Haven, it's actually getting quite late, and you see more and more lights in the village going out. As you move closer to the walled village, however, you do see something. What you know what? Someone make a perception check.
Let me check what Ginny's perception is.
Lothar
It's -1, so if someone else can do it.
+4.
+0.
Lothar keeps looking back if he can see the house.
Yeah, I'll
Hal,
roll, I
can you
guess.
see something? I'll help Hal.
Okay, so Hell roll perception with it. Oh yeah, well 16 is enough. Lothar, I would like you to make a perception roll as well.
Mm-hmm. Finally a good one, hopefully.
Wow, that is a good one.
Ooh, 18.
So as you reach start reaching more solid ground again, you look behind you, and it's pretty hard to see, seeing how the house apparently didn't bother to go running after you. But you see you see a shape kinda looking like what you saw before. Turn around. What is it? Trudging back in a almost disappointed fashion.
That's
Good,
the
we
Dion
lost
talking.
it.
That's the Dion talking inside him with the thing that he wanted to do, probably.
Hell, you up ahead, you can now clearly make out the city walls and the people that are guarding it. And apart from the normal town's guard, there's multiple people in white armor.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh no, it's the whites.
Yeah.
Yeah, way to make that racial. Anyway,
White people.
Oh.
What should we do?
Can't we wait until they go away and then go?
I assume we recognize them as Knights of the Brilliant Dawn.
it's too far to yet see the emblems on the armor, but given how many organizations you have met that wear shining white armor, you make an educated guess.
Fair.
Like,
Right,
Can we
so we're going home. Yay!
can we just,
Lothar.
like, stay here and see when they leave? So, because it's so long still to go home.
We can sleep in the bushes. We sleep in bushes, we rest, we get strength back, and then we can see what we will do.
Bobaba, we have a house chasing us.
We can sleep in the
No,
house
we don't.
chasing
No,
us.
no. I told that we lost the house.
All right. Okay.
So, is it safe to rest
Or
here?
so we think.
Is it safe to rest here, you guys think?
I don't know.
50-50.
Well, better than going into town.
Okay.
Well, we could set up camp.
Okay.
I've got a feeling this is gonna go horrible.
It doesn't matter. Well, whatever we do is horrible, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, we're fucked either way. Let's just set up camp, I think.
Oh, fuck
Set
it.
up
Sure.
camp in a bush.
So is
Sure.
it? Are you looking for a specific place to set up camp, or is it just, hey, we're just out of the swamp? This seems like a good place.
Somewhere out of
Oh.
sight from the Knights of the Brilliant
Hidden.
Dawn.
We look for a hidden spot between bushes.
Between bushes or rocks or,
Or
like
trees
somewhere.
or something
Um,
that.
I
But
would
away
make,
from the swamp.
let's have someone make a survival check then.
I suck at it.
Is survival?
So to the east of Godric's Hollow, you do notice that the landscape is a little bit more hilly. There's a few bushes growing there. You doubt it will be enough to hide to hide the Hellforks behind. But
It's dark anyway.
I mean, don't mention
Um,
the horses.
not to mention the horses and a cart. You you think that behind certain hills it might be possible to not be in entirely open view from the city or the village?
There then, I think.
It's the least bad option.
Yeah. It's the safest option.
So is
So-
Ben telling that to the others?
I'm saying that looks like the safest place. It's not great, but it's our only option.
Cool.
Okay, Ben, I trust you.
So you make your way to the hills east of Godric's Haven. So far, you are nobody at least bothers to follow you there. What do you guys want to do?
A long rest?
Yeah, camp.
Like, are we going to check like we did before with the kobolds? Like, is someone staying up every time?
Yeah, we do need a guard here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guard duty.
Okay.
I'll take
Um,
first watch. I take fist watch. Not fist watch. First watch.
I'll
I
go
watch for
after.
peace.
I'll go after Boba.
I'll take last watch again.
I'll take middle.
Yeah, sure. Just
Good.
Who do I need to wake up?
Not me.
You can wake up Ben. You can wake up Ben.
So
Okay.
there's 5 of us. I'll be third. So whoever second wakes me up.
Oh, well. Okay, then I'll wake Hell up.
Oh,
Exactly.
no.
Wake up, Ben.
Worst alarm clock ever.
I'll wake Hell up then, and Hal, you wake up Ben, okay?
Ben, okay.
so when we arrive there, just a question, Lothar, how do you dismount the cart? Do you try to fly off, or do you step down?
At this point, his
I-
flying
yeah.
has
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
I've
assuming
asked,
that
do
this
you
is
try
longer than
to
my
fly
minute.
off, or do you step down?
Oh.
What am I trying to do?
I
Yeah,
know what
because-
he means.
Do you
Is he
still think you
you're-
can fly? That's my question.
Are you still thinking you're fly?
So
you're
do you
able
just
to
step
fly?
down carefully, or do you just try to fly down?
Well, no, I kept near the cart. So
Yeah,
if
but
I
you're-
fell down, it's
Oh,
only like a few
sure.
feet.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, either way, you're not gonna take falling damage, but
No, what?
uh,
Basically, what Ben is
it
saying.
would make for a hilarious roll if
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you
no.
would just jump off and oh,
Is does Lothar thinks he still can fly and is he
Yeah,
trying to
like
fly off?
He
or-
Lothar is disappointed and he moves his hands down like trying to take off, but it doesn't work. Fuck!
Okay.
Why can't I fly anymore? That was awesome.
That's weird though that you're not like the swamp really has magical powers, y'all.
Or I'm just a dragonborn in disguise.
as far as I know, Dragonborns don't have wings.
I don't care.
Yet. I mean, Fizbin might change that.
Have you ever met a half-orc dragonborn before?
I'm
No?
pretty sure there are rules for half orc, half dragons. I'm not even kidding.
Sure, why not? They're half human,
No,
half
there's-
dragon.
So you're not sure.
There's orc monsters and there's half dragon monsters, so it's not impossible.
Anyway, time
There.
for a long rest.
Options on the table. I can fly, maybe. Hopefully.
Wait till someone learns polymorph. Anyway, for now, you set up camp and first watch is being taken. Before you all go to bed, I would like every one of you to make a stealth check.
Stealth, not my strong suit.
12.
Not mine strong suit either.
9.
Yeah, I have a natural disadvantage on stealth, so
I know because of your armor.
9.
7. Not the worst.
Oh, well, 3. Oh, I've almost glowing red hair, so
Still?
I'm
I have the
still
highest
woefully
glowing,
confused as
still
to
red.
when the glowing
Yeah.
goes off and goes on.
How does that work?
it's not glowing anymore, but all my hair is red. So it's bright red hair.
Right.
And after my long rest, it goes away.
I thought it only went red after when you had that effect going on. The
Yeah, it turns when I activate Tides of Chaos. It turns red and it starts glowing, and then when the Tide of Chaos ends, my hair's still red but not glowy red anymore.
And then
Right.
after a long rest, it turns back to normal.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, now with that with that all cleared, who was gonna take first watch again?
Me,
Right.
Boboba.
So you go sitting there while everybody is getting snuggy in their what is it sleeping bag. After a while, Lothar, you do hear a couple footsteps in the
It's
distance.
Boboba.
Boboba,
I
sorry,
sleep.
Boboba, you hear a couple footsteps in the distance.
Footy steps, footy steps, footy steps. I hear footy steps.
Okay.
Steps.
That's what you do.
Some lookout you are.
I wait till they come closer.
They do come closer because that's what footsteps sometimes do.
I investigate. I will look.
Yeah, well, this would actually be more of a perception thing.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why wait until they come closer?
18, nice.
I can see them. I can
You see two people in white armor making their way roughly towards where you guys are.
Fuck. I say not so loudly to party. I tap them. Wake them up. There are two people coming. Two people coming. Not in a good way. There are two people coming.
Oh no. Well, what do we need to do?
Kill them. We
No.
kill. No? Yes, we kill.
No, we wait.
We wait and then kill.
Can we not hide?
Hide. I don't hide.
I'm not really
We're as hidden as we can be, so.
I'm not really ready to fight again, Boboba.
Okay. We
Lothar,
wait. We
Lothar.
wait till they come closer and then we decide to kill.
I shake Lothar. Lothar.
Mm, mm, mm.
Lothar.
What?
Lothar.
Is it my turn yet?
No, there are two people coming. Two in white clothing.
Oh, shit.
What do we need? Like, do we hide? Do we run? What are we going to do? I
Oh,
really
Lothar,
don't
we kill.
feel
We
strong
kill.
enough to fight right
No,
now.
we don't kill.
We
Talk.
We talk, thank you.
We talk, and then we'll see.
What? Are you sure that they're willing to talk like what we did before? Like,
Yeah, last time we fucked them up. They still know that.
but okay.
Why do you whine? You whine too much. You're like a little kitty cat that doesn't know what to do.
That's why I'm asking.
Just be quiet and look and learn.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, Lothar slowly, without being aggressive at all, starts walking towards the two knights.
All right. What does the rest do? Like, do you stay out in the open? Do you hide? Do you follow Lothar's
I
example?
follow Lothar.
I'm
Stay
still
where we
asleep.
are, I think.
Oh.
Just
Oh,
Rest
we were as
days.
hidden as we could. So
Hal,
I mean, you can still hide behind the cart or anything.
Hal, wake up,
What?
like
Now what?
there's like two
Nope.
people coming, and like Lothar and Boboba, like they're probably from the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn. They're like walking to them.
You guys stay back
fuck.
here. I'll have a look with Boboba.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I take Boboba with me towards the knights.
I'm
Yes.
staying close to the cart.
Right. Ginny, I would like you to make another stealth check. Stealth check.
Stealth check.
Yes, please.
21.
All right.
That works.
So you guys start walk up the hill you're hiding behind, and you see two men, and again in white armor, one holding a torch, as if they're kind of looking for something.
Good evening, gentlemen.
The guards look up and they tell you good evening.
Can we help
uh,
you?
What are you doing out in the open while there is a town right behind you?
Sleeping.
We're having a little getaway. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
You know what I mean. And I give him a
Just the
wink.
two of us.
Make a persuasion check.
Ah,
Oh.
It's not even deception, so it's true.
Yeah, sorry, that would definitely be a deception check.
Deception. Okay. Well,
Deception, yeah.
it's the same modifier. So
Yeah.
that is 4.
The guard looks at you for a moment, and he's like, "If you're gay, then I'm a carrot."
I actually grab a hold of Boboba's hand.
Boba, how do you respond?
I accept his hand and I touch his butt with my other hand.
And Lothar feels a little bit uncomfortable, but he keeps a steel face.
What the hell is this
Anyway.
turning
At
to?
this point, it's not even deception anymore. I want you to make a performance check.
Yes!
I'm not gonna allow help here, though.
Who is doing the performance check?
Well, you were the one bringing it up in the first place, so I think
Okay.
it's gonna be you.
Okay. Come on. Work.
Fuck it up. 10.
10? It's better.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen.
Please don't roll for initiative.
I had to roll an insight check.
Uh,
It was a net 20.
No! No!
He knows your entire background.
No!
Hey, Bin Bin.
The guard is asking you. You don't happen to have a large cart with you, right?
Define large. We have
Large
our own
enough.
cart.
Large enough to carry 5 people, maybe some luggage.
Isn't any
Do you
cart.
mind if we check your camp?
As a matter of fact, I do.
yeah.
This is invading our privacy.
And that would be an intimidation check.
Okay. We keep on trying this. Intimidation. It's at least a +4 instead of a +2. So that makes it into a 13. Still a little better.
So the guards are a little bit unsure as to how to proceed with this, seeing how there is 2 hulking, probably gay Hellforce, telling them that they are invading their privacy, and they look at each other for a moment and are like, "You know what? You do your thing." As they walk away.
We go back now. Have big orgy.
Is this in character?
This is in character.
Uh-huh.
I slap Boba in the face like, shut up.
What? Why? I'm selling the performance.
We make our way back towards the cart.
Yes, we go back now. I go sleep now.
And I will tell you right away that the rest of the night proceeds without further incidents.
Okay.
Okay,
Right.
finally.
Thank God.
As I think this is a good moment for a actual break for us.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Let's
yes.
do that.
I need coffee. Coffee.
Let's say we see each other again in like 10 minutes.
Yes, 10
Yes.
minutes is fine.
Yes.
Okay.
And we are back.
Yay.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
So before the break, our team of heroes found their cards with the chest of money back. It turned out it had been taken away by a red cap and his two faithful blink dogs. They managed to fight him off relatively easily with only one downed character.
Guess
After,
who?
after that, because of Ben's wild magic, Lothar started flying, which gave him the ability to scout ahead, and he quickly noticed the village of Godric's Haven to the south, to which they made their way. However, it turns out that Godric's Haven is now guarded by the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn as well, and during their rest, they had a visit of said order, which they fortunately have been able to scare off for now. However, a new day has dawned, and what do you guys want to do?
Try to book it home, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to go into town, so we just
Yeah,
keep moving.
I think we can just eat in the cart and just go, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty, so everyone who would like to eat, I would like you to write off a ration.
Yes.
Mhm.
Rashone.
Ration. There.
I'm actually going to eat one of Hell's rations where I said don't make it too, like, just the way I like it, don't make it too spicy, but he made it too spicy.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I'll take 2 off.
Oh, it's not even a Constitution roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but stuff kept happening. Anyway, I would like you to make a Constitution save.
Constitution save. 9.
I hope you have water with you.
Val, I told you not too hot. I do have water with me, so I'm drinking the water.
Water and Tylenol. Because it's gonna hurt a lot more coming out.
Your water flask is now entirely empty for the rest of the day.
Okay. Hell, I told you.
Sorry, I forgot.
Okay.
I'm an Aries.
Yeah. Anyway, you start making your way back towards Roosters Hollow. The landscape is mostly flat. First is mostly grassland, but the closer you get to home, the more you see the familiar fields of various farmland. Here and there, some people that know you from the bar give you a quick wave as you pass by. So far, everything seems well.
Okay.
And I take it you're heading for the tavern.
Yep.
Yeah,
Tipsy
I
Turnip.
want to go to the Tipsy Turnip. I want to see my dad.
Yep.
So as you arrive at the turnip, you park the cart, and pretty much the moment you get off, 3 people come storming out of the bar. 2 of which are Jeannie's parents, one of which is Ben's mother.
Mom, Dad. I run to them to give them a hug.
And they embrace you back, as your mother starts berating you. How dare you leave for so long? Why wasn't I notified?
No, I notified her.
Not that you were going away so long, young lady.
I'm I'm sorry. Like,
Look at you. Where have you been? You smell like trash.
We'll explain, but we weren't planning to go for so long. I'm sorry, Mom. Just a lot of stuff happened that we didn't expect to. Can we talk inside?
You see your father make a very serious face at Lothar and Bobapa, but they agree to walk into the bar.
Yeah. Lothar takes the small chest with the money that we have. Takes it with him.
Meanwhile, Ben, your mother comes to you too. Where have you been? What is this smell?
I think it's burnt dog.
Why do you smell of burnt dog?
Because I kinda burnt the dog.
You can just make out how Toby rolls his eyes as he walks his daughter in, and
The dog that attacks Ginny.
True. Actually true.
why would a dog attack Jenny? What?
Was a rabbit dog.
Boy, I needed you at the farm. You didn't even tell me you were going away. What's going on?
It's a long story, ma'am. Best we talk inside.
We certainly do. And she does this cartoon thing where she drags you by the ear. As you all move inside. At the moment it's like 5-ish. You can smell dinner being prepared in the kitchen. The rush hour has not yet caught on. There's like 1 or 2 people eating in the tavern, but like in an hour it will probably be packed, as the rest of the village will be done working.
Maybe we should all take a bath before we eat.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that.
Is there like well, there's probably not a bathhouse like in the village.
This is an inn, right? So-
Yeah, but like
Well, this is a tavern, which is there is a difference. They do have, because there is a family living here. They do have this they do have this tub, and there is a water pump outside, so you could reasonably take a bath.
Well, most of us live close by anyways, right? So
Mom,
Just
Dad, we would
pop
love
in.
to explain, but let's just clean ourselves first, okay?
I don't live anywhere.
hey, some of us live near.
We still
Ginny,
have-
your father gives you an understanding, not your mother. I am coming with you. You're not running off out of my sight again.
Okay, Mom.
Lothar Hell, if you, Lothar Bobaba, if you would like to, you can use the tub at our home. Just pump the water yourself.
Nice.
Thanks, Toby.
Arigato.
What is that nonsense you're spouting?
Hell, you as well. I can't have you stinking up my pub.
Mhm. I will go.
So yeah, you take turns in the bathroom. On Ginny's turn, her mother is standing outside the door like an immovable guardian, arms crossed and everything. But yeah, like give it half an hour, but you're all squeaky clean.
Nice.
Nice.
So you head back into the bar, and two mothers following you in your wake. And as soon as the door closes, you better start speaking up now. You've got some explaining to do, you young people.
Lothar sits back, expectantly looking at the two to see what kind of story they're gonna tell.
Well, so, like, we were returning the tax money, and, like, the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn, they attacked us for no, like, they wanted to get the money, and, like, they attacked us, and Mom, is her dad, Mom, is her dad also there?
Her dad is there, but he like he's running. He will every once in a while run to the kitchen as there is still stuff boiling there.
Okay, so Mom and like that, we had to defend ourselves, and I actually killed someone, and that we needed to run from them, and like, they were with many, and other people helped us. They were rebels, and took us.
So at the moment you mentioned that you killed a person. Your mother goes white, unable to speak. You hear something being dropped in the kitchen, which is pretty which you're pretty sure is your father dropping something. At that point, your father comes running out of the kitchen. What did you do?
I'm sorry, Dad. Like, they were attacking us, and she's crying, and like I just did something, and he died in front of me. That's it. He, like, the soldier. He, like, I don't know. It just happened.
She actually handled herself pretty well.
Says she would be safe out there, Toby. What? She killed a man.
She was safe. She did not die.
She killed more than just a man.
Yeah, but
We killed more people.
not people. That's. But we had to, like, there were so many things going on. Can you, like, we went to the rebel camp after. We got saved by what's her name?
Why?
I'm sorry.
Why on earth would those people want to kill you?
I don't know, Mom.
Toby has gone through every English accent I know at this point, but fuck it.
Oh, is that Toby? I don't know that. I really don't know.
He tried to kill us because of money.
Like,
They like money.
Lothar
Same
knows
as-
more about them.
You see the 6 pairs. You see 3 pairs of eyes immediately darting towards Lothar, as if demanding an explanation.
So, Ben's mom, you were asking? I'd like to deflect attention towards Ben.
Did my son kill someone too? What kind of adventures have you been on?
He killed many people.
More than one.
And the very small gnome. He was very sad. He was doing nothing, the gnome. He was just riding a cart, and then suddenly he died.
Wait. So let me get this straight. The Knights of the Brilliant Dawn, they attacked you for having their money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
And you burned a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And
They attacked us because we were
you attacked a
magic
gnome
users
that
for some
was
reason.
sitting on a... Can someone please give me a timeline of exactly what happened?
Okay, so first we went to help at farm. We kill everyone, not at farm, but the people that stole
That
something.
part I know, the moment you left.
But you said the full story. Then we left. We
Previously on-
found money.
Vision of the situation for a moment. For a moment, you see Toby go like, "Please proceed."
We found money. We went to give back to city. People found us. They wanted money. We did not give. And so they attack us.
Why didn't you give the money to the people it belonged to?
Because we were told not to give it to them.
By
but
whom?
to people in the city. I forgot.
Because they tried
Lothar,
to
do you
kill
remember?
us.
I just like killing people and bad people, mostly bad people.
You see three very shocked parental faces as Ginny's mom touches Toby's shoulder. You let her hang out with such people? It's our daughter we're talking about. We only have one.
I can make you a drink. It is very calm. To make you calm.
No, I goddamn don't want a drink.
Okay. Can someone else please talk now? I don't like talking.
You're muted, Hal.
God damn it! I've been muted this whole time.
Yes.
Yeah.
God damn it.
At this point, he's been reading the Bible or something. We didn't know. What's up?
So anyway, as you said, we were carrying the money and we were being attacked by the White Dawn. We were told not to give it directly to them. We were told to take the money directly to the whatever location. But they attacked us instead of just letting us talk to them properly.
But who told you to not give them the money?
I also forgot. But that's not the point. Anyway, we fled, and then we eventually got lost through a swamp.
No. Like, we got help.
Yeah, we got help, but then we went to a swamp, we got lost, and then some stupid gnome and his two dogs stole our car.
You forget about rings. We also needed rings. We only had 2 rings. One for me, one for Lothar. And we needed to
guys,
get
okay.
Get the
materials to
drink.
get the
Okay.
money.
Okay.
Listen,
Lothar is actually getting pissed off right now.
Yeah, and
Totally
Ginny,
imagine.
Ginny's screaming, guys, shut up now. Like, she's actually screaming, shut up, everybody.
okay, you want to tell the story?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So we were attacked by police. DM help me, and we got saved by rebels. And the one that was leading us was called. Can you help me for the name?
Ray Morrigan.
Yeah, and someone called Rayan. And like, I don't know if
You see both your parents going like,
And we were taken to their rebel camp, and because they have the rebel camp has a name, right?
you know the rebels as the Flaming Fist. The rebel
Yeah.
camp has not been named.
Okay. Yeah, like the Flaming Fist, they actually helped us and took us to our camp, and they told us that the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn was really bad news. So we left the tax money there, and we went back to tell you guys because we want to go back to the city where the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn is from, but
Hello,
we
Stone.
Hammerstone.
Hello,
Well,
Stone.
we're not able to go inside without getting caught. So we need to get some like materials for magical rings that like allows us to go past without the guards. But like because they were chasing us, we had to go through the swamp, and that was very scary. Like Lothar saw a moving house.
Lothar, at this point, is looking around to see if no one is actually listening to this entire story of very sensitive information.
Like the two people that were in the bar. One is one is staring at his plate as if he is trying to dare it to evaporate, and the other one the other one has not put his tankard of ale down yet.
He gives them a strong look.
Yeah, there was like a moving house, and we got attacked by other things like like a flying bird creature that sang really pretty but turned out to be really evil, and like a gnome and with dogs, and we got attacked again. So that's why it took so long for us to get here. Like, we were just planning to return the tax money and go back, but so much things happened. And now we need to get the materials for the rings.
Long story short, yes, we were
Please do.
we were trying to bring back the money, but the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn suggested that we give the money to them directly, having them escort the money. And we are not like that. We wanted to bring it back ourselves. But on our way towards Hallowstone, we met the rebels of the Burning Fist. And they actually told us that basically my suspicions were actually true, where the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn aren't all people say they are. They are much more sinister. And therefore we decided to aid these rebels in trying to uncover apparently a mystery that has to do with my parents.
So, as you start telling the story in this way, all three parents do calm down a bit. Like their faces are still the very definition of horror, but at least for a moment they're silent. And then Toby speaks up. But the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn, they were supposed they are peacekeepers. Because of them, there has not been a war with the orcs in like 30 to 40 years.
Just because they keep orcs out doesn't mean they're good people.
Sound logic?
But why would anyone rebel against that?
I don't know.
I mean, I take it up till now you haven't exactly been very talkative about the history of your parents.
Nope.
Nope.
So this is all Toby knows at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, so
So that's there's the question then. Why would people rebel against that?
so we've heard that magic, especially magic users, started disappearing from Hallowstone. And that's not a good thing.
They don't like magic users.
You can for a moment you can tell that Toby is holding down a very nasty remark, but he remains his facade.
Like a good mage is a dead mage.
Oh no, I mean he pretty much only knows one mage, and he is way too creepy again in his pursuit of his daughter.
Well, two.
Ah!
Then he knows two mages, but
Yeah, I
think
mean
Ben's mom has one.
for as far as he know, Hell is just a very talented cook.
well, Ben's mom is a wizard. So.
Okay.
That would have been information I would like to have.
No.
Oh, I gave you.
Oh, my my bad then. Anyhow, back to the story. So, and this is Ben's mom. They've been abducting magic people. Why would they want to do that?
Maybe they like sparkles.
That's the big question here.
Are we safe?
For now. Who
Sounds
knows?
like a threat.
Who knows what the Brilliant Dawn is up to?
And what's gonna happen next? What can we do?
Kill the Brilliant Dawn.
Well, basically, they are looking for us. So we can stay here, all 5 of us. We need to keep moving.
Oh no, my daughter is not going anywhere anymore.
But
Trust-
Mom,
Jenny's mom.
Trust me, she's safer with us than she
Oh.
is right here.
Why are you saying
With you, she has already had to kill a man.
I
Exactly.
don't know.
but Mom, I don't want to put anybody else in danger here. I really don't. I'm sorry. I still am really shocked what happened, but I know.
But we don't want you in danger either.
No, that like I'm still alive, and that's all thanks to these guys.
And
So
she actually helped us stay safe.
No, we say something. Well, you've got to understand that this is a lot to take in. Just a couple days ago, our daughter was just our daughter. She helped at the bar. She sang songs. It's I do feel like a failed parent that I put her in such danger already.
Dad, you are not like you didn't notice what happened. We all didn't know this would happen. We really were surprised by how bad these people are. That's not your fault. They all tricked us.
You didn't fail as a parent, Toby. And I lay a hand on his shoulder and say, she may sing like shit, but she's stronger.
Even Toby can't entirely suppress a smile here.
But she's stronger than she looks.
Ben rolls off his sleeves, shows a small wound from the first swamp fight. She actually helped me heal this, so.
Oh,
You can heal people?
Yes, I can heal people with my voice, even though, like they say, I sing bad. I can help people.
I mean, also a lot of people get hurt by your voice, but still.
yes. Sometimes my ears bleed.
Don't traumatize Jenny, guys.
I mean, she's already in a pretty bad place.
No, but I actually was able to help the guys out. I also made sure that they were more confident in the battles. Oh, and how's this city called that we were in between the innkeeper? How was he called?
The Godric's-Haven.
Yeah.
And let me look up what the innkeeper was called again, because
Yeah, I looked up the story so far, but the session wasn't there yet.
Yeah.
yeah, I know I'm a bit behind on that.
Fine.
Wait, wasn't that during the second session?
No, third.
Oh, okay.
No, the second session was with the innkeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but the name is not on there.
Yeah,
No,
because I never wrote out second session yet. I'm terribly behind on stuff. Anyway, Yellowstone that would do it. Oh yeah, there we go. The Benny Tumblestrom.
Benny. Yeah, I knew it was a B. So like, we also encountered Benny, and he says hi.
Benny? Benny
Yeah.
Tumblestrom?
Yes, he was.
Oh man,
really,
that's a good fella.
Yeah, we also encountered him, and he was really happy to meet me and us.
He has a bar now as well.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, that's good to hear. He always had a knack for that.
Yeah, so I do feel like it was good for me to go, but like we all didn't expect this, Dad. Like, it's you're really not a bad father. I promise.
Well, Trudy, it sounds like we can't let him stay here.
Mom? Please, Mom?
I'm so afraid something's gonna happen to you, dear.
I'll be okay. I just didn't expect. Like, I always hear people talking about adventures in the bar, and I always thought it was great. It was amazing, but I never saw the dark side of being like in adventures, and I actually think I can reach people's heart more knowing this, and I feel like I have to keep on going to help these guys as well.
Lothar, blah blah blah.
Yes.
Do you think you can solve the mess that you're in right now?
Well, that's what we're trying to do.
Really, if Ginny is really such a help to them, we owe it to them to let her go.
I'll promise I'll return home as soon as I can, but we have to do this. These
Where are you-
people are bad.
Where are you heading next?
Out of character, maybe it's best we not tell them. The less they know, the better.
Yeah.
That is up to you.
Ginny looks at Lothar.
They already know we're going to get more rings.
Yeah.
We told them. So.
Yeah, but they don't know what kind of rings or where or.
I mean,
She
at this
told.
point, they wouldn't be the first people to think that Lothar and Boba are gay.
We
I
have
mean,
two rings already, so.
You had 2 rings for Lothar and Boba, so.
We're the only non-magic users.
Yeah, like I said, it's up to you.
We have to finish some stuff in south, and then we go back to north and finish the match with Dawn Brilliant people.
Intelligence of 9 coming true. Anyway. Are you at least staying for dinner then?
I would, of course. But we, like, are people on the look because they might come here.
We can stay the night, but we have to leave at dawn.
The Brilliant Dawn.
Brilliant plan.
Yeah. So, Ben, your mother also turns to you, and are you leaving then as well then?
Of course I am. I have to. He leans in a bit. I have to protect Ginny. Also,
You get a very foul look from Toby.
also in even softer voice, he says, "We need to talk, but not here and not now."
In
say-
an
I say-
almost unhearable whisper, she whispers back, I understand.
I say to
He
Ben,
didn't expect that answer.
Ben, your mama is wizard. She can come with us too, right? She knows magic.
I mean, is she hot?
I
Yes,
leave
yes,
that
he
up
is.
to Ben, because that's information I do not have.
Yes. She's a pretty elf. Yeah.
An elf. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I would like to remind you that you have some orcish inheritance.
Who? Ben or me?
No, Lothar.
Yeah. No, I know. But
So, or can do whatever.
Orcs and elves hate each other's guts.
yeah.
Yeah, but you can have sex with someone you hate. That's
Yeah.
perfectly possible.
Then it just becomes angry sex.
Exactly.
What are we talking about, guys?
Anyway, let's it's gone off track far enough. Anyway,
Dinner and we stay the night. Yeah. Okay.
We stay the night. Yeah.
the proposal of Ben's mom coming. God. Anyway, did you say that out loud, in character?
I did.
Boba did, yeah.
And she looks at you and Lothar. Will the orcs have me then?
I was raised by humans. I don't have problems with elves.
As long as you're fair, you're okay with me.
That's out of character. I think she has some duties in the town, so it would be hard to do that. But that's
Well,
not up.
also, you are traveling with the girl of your dreams. Do you really want your mom to be there?
Oh my god.
That's actually not the thing Ben is thinking about. He's actually thinking about who his father is. That's on his mind right now.
Not the
Right.
power. Okay.
Um,
And he doesn't really want to have a conversation with his mom with everyone around here.
yeah, okay. So to speed this up a bit, his mom contemplates for a little, and then it's like, yeah, but former Hendrix cows are still sick. Someone needs to give them the medicine. I can't just up and leave right now.
Okay. I said that in character.
Yeah, I understand. Do you think you can manage by the 5 of you? Says Toby.
Why you want to come?
Well, I can't leave. Besides, what good would I be? I haven't held a sword in my life.
Why do you ask then? Do you have someone who can come?
No one in this city.
Then yes, we can handle it with the 5 of us.
Depending on how far south you're going, you might pass Ravens Hill.
What's in Ravens Hill?
Ravens Hill is the capital of this province, and it is a place where I know that magic folk is not only accepted, it's part of is part of the government.
Ooh.
We
Oh,
can
are we passing the city?
Not directly, but you might pass it on a reasonable detour.
maybe we can try to find more help there. I mean, like they were, you saw what they are doing, like how many of them there are. So maybe we can stop there after.
More help means more rings.
Do you know anybody there,
Oh,
Dad, that might
Up to
be able
get
to
the
help
rings,
us?
not necessarily.
Okay, fair.
No one of real importance, honey. But it's, I mean, you as a paladin might have some status. You said you have fought in, and he waves at Boba. You said you have fought in a war or two.
Multiple
You-
battles. I
You
like
may have
fighting.
you may have some renown.
People know me, yes. And the people
Hell,
who
hell, I still don't know of your heritage. Maybe you can. You have some influence there.
Me?
Yeah, that's usually who I mean with Hal.
Well, I'm a high elf. So you do the math.
Oh, he's high, alright.
Everyone in the room who isn't part of your party is like high elf.
Yes. I'm a
Well,
high
except
elf.
for Ben's mom, of course, who his of elvish heritage, so she would know.
You can go ahead and explain it to them.
For as far as I know, high elves are held in some regard. You might have an opening there.
Yeah, so I think we should be okay.
Okay.
So will you at least stay for dinner then? So
Yes.
we can at least give
Yes.
you a proper goodbye.
Yes.
That sounds nice.
You want to say goodbye to Hal. Yeah.
I mean, he has worked there, so they have some relationship.
Yeah.
Anyway, um,
Gosh.
Toby and his wife are now moving into the kitchen to fix up a special goodbye dinner. Ben is leaving with his mom. Is there anything anyone wants to do at this point?
Can Jenny sing at the bar?
You can certainly try.
Okay. So she's like sitting and she's like, "Hello everybody. I've been on an adventure lately and it was bittersweet. And I'd like to share a song with you." So she starts, "I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Oh, yeah, yeah." So,
First of all,
Good
oh, thank you.
singing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
that was actually good.
Yeah.
Second, I would like you to make a performance check.
Okay. Let me actually, because my computer crashed, as it does. It's not even the computer that it was before. Can someone maybe roll for me?
What do you need?
Just
DM, can you
D20.
check? Just roll d20 plus.
I
can you
got a
check the sheet?
17.
17, so
Okay.
that's good.
Thank you.
So, well, given that you're a bard, I take it that your performance is way up there. So, yeah, actually, the one person that was still in the bar, given that that Lothar l- pretty much intimidated another away. Um, he actually starts clapping and singing along, and actually a few people walking outside hear the sounds coming from inside the bar and decide to take a look and actually sit down at a few tables.
Okay.
Yeah, while Ginny is singing, Lothar actually looks like he isn't annoyed by the voice, but he is actually a little bit in trance with it, and one tear starts rolling down his cheek.
Oh.
Orku cries. I wasted one ration just before she started singing to put in my ear. I didn't hear the song.
um, are you sitting at the same table?
Probably, yeah.
So there's this table in in the middle of a crowd. Again, the people dripping in are not exactly familiar with Halfork, so they try to stay a bit to the side. So there's this large empty ring within the middle, one Halfork who's desperately trying not to make it seem like he's crying, and the other one has all kinds of beef jerky sticking out of its ears. Ben, is there something you would like to do?
I
I
think
mean,
for
I
the
take it you went with your mom at
yeah.
right now.
So for the actual talk I want to do, I think you need more information. So let's save that for another time. So he's just going to rest.
Well, there isn't going to be another time because we're leaving at dawn.
Another time.
Right, I will have a solo session with you in the meantime.
I mean, can we not like do a solo session with the two of you right now, and that the four of us mute ourselves?
No. It's just background for his mom.
Yeah,
It's
but
fine.
then
It's
Yeah,
not-
people-
yeah, no, but it's also for the people watching.
Yeah, I know. No, I need to give.
Maybe we can in next session ask
Yeah, sure.
to Ben for like
Yeah.
what did you, and then he can explain it.
The
Might be
end.
better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a flashback. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, or dream that he dreams about the talk, and
I
then
mean,
you can.
I suppose this is about Ben's dad, right?
And mom. So basically, you need more info to probably to have this talk. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe for next time, like he can have a dream sequence, thinking about what you discussed with his mom.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. But I would like to impose that next time something like this comes up, please give me a call in the meantime and not in the session itself.
Yes.
Okay.
And that goes for all of you.
Mhm.
If you have a stroke of inspiration, like, oh, this should be in my backstory, fine, but tell me,
Yeah.
do not tell me during the session.
Mhm. Yes.
Cool.
Good.
I don't have time, so
So yeah, after Ginny, do you keep performing, or was it just the one song?
No, it was just the one song. She's done after that song, and she just wants to go spend time with her mom and dad.
Yeah. So as you finish up your song, you step off the stage, and you actually hear several people go, "Aw."
I'll be back. Like, you guys just make sure that you love each other, embrace each other, and I'll be back soon. Okay?
There's actually one person who's kind of reading the room and unsure why exactly. He goes like,
oh,
Aw.
Yeah, Lothar
Um,
wipes the tear off his face and he makes eye contact with Ginny and he gives her a nod.
I nod back and go to my parents.
right. So your parents at the moment are in the kitchen, furiously cooking up both the dinner for the entire village and a couple of special meals for the five of you.
Nice.
I'll help you guys. So I'm helping my parents do stuff, cutting things like that.
So yeah, as you do, you notice that that your mom is still in tears. Your dad, for lack of a better thing to say or do, um, keeps furiously cooking up all kinds of dishes every once in a while, disappearing into the restaurant because he's serving up some people. And yeah, at some point the goodbye dinner for you five is ready. So they set you all at the table in the back. In fact, let's take the bar map for a moment.
Yeah, and then go here.
So, like the five of you would be situated at this table.
Mm-hmm.
And though your parents would like to sit there and exchange some stories for a moment, they also do realize they have an obligation to all the people crowding the bar, meaning that they don't have all the time in the world to chat up with you guys as you are enjoying this wonderful meal. In fact, they really outdid themselves. There's this boiled sausage. There's all kinds of meat. There's a amazing mutton stew.
Thank you,
And
Mom, Dad.
and for those interested in such things, it seems Toby broke open a barrel of beer for you that he kept for special occasions.
Mm.
Thank you, Mom, Dad. This is delicious.
You're welcome, dear.
Lothar holds up his beer and he says like to us.
Drink.
What do we call ourselves?
I don't know. I would like to involve songs with it. I don't know what the rest wants.
I don't know. Call us anything.
Are you trying to Vox Machina this group?
I'm just trying to give this group a name.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying.
I don't care what it is. I just want a name.
Okay, we call it
Dawnbreaker.
Bobo Boss Minions.
Oh,
Oh.
Dawnbreakers.
Because that sounds
Dawn
good.
Breakers. Right.
Yeah, Dawnbreakers.
That sounds good.
to the
Because we're not-
Dawnbreakers.
To the
Aye.
Dawnbreakers.
The Dawnbreakers.
Yes.
Clink.
Lift each other's glasses up. Clink.
Clink.
So the night progresses. Multiple people in the bar have noticed that Ginny's mom is crying, asking her what's up, and they basically get to know that Ginny is gonna leave the village for a while. So some of the regulars at regular intervals will come up to you, say goodbye to Ginny. A few of them who have seen Lothar around in the past time also give their best wishes to Lothar. Some of which at a bigger distance than the rest. Um, there's this small plump lady that comes up to do wish Ginny the best, but avoids hell like the plague, aka the Karen of the first session.
Yep.
Oh.
And even Grace, small as she may be, says a quick hi to you, to you guys.
Oh.
So as the evening progresses, the main course is done. You get you get you get a cake as dessert.
Mmm.
Follow me. Okay.
Oh, my favorite.
Hello.
You
Follow
shouldn't
me.
have
Okay.
done that, Mom, Dad.
I mean, it's not every day that your daughter leaves on a big adventure.
Mm, thank you.
And your dad, emotionally crippled as he may sometimes be, awkwardly stands there trying to hold out a hug.
Yeah, I'm giving a big hug.
Ah. So yeah, multiple people at the bar go like, ah. Yeah, is there anything else you would like to do this evening? Because dark is approaching.
Hal, can you help us, baby? Make rations for leftovers since we used the ration
Sure,
from the
but they're gonna be
leftovers.
spicy.
Not too spicy, Hal. You saw what happened before.
Okay, I'll try to use only 50 peppers this time instead of 100.
God, what do the dishes taste like?
It tastes like
Fire.
burning.
It's chili with a bit of added rice.
So yeah, as the evening progresses, the bar starts emptying up. The people heading home for some well-deserved sleep before they start a new day of hard labor. Seeing how there's only so many beds in the houses of the parents, Toby and Trudy Turnip are laying down some sleeping bags for you to sleep on in the bar. Boba gets a stern look from Toby as he says, "You better not drink my stuff again."
I drink my own stuff. It's in the back of your tavern.
That still is my stuff.
Okay. Maybe not.
So yeah, you all go to a very peaceful sleep. As you wake up early in the next morning, Ginny, seeing how you came from your parents' house, you are there at like 7 in the morning, unlocking the door, and there's your 4 friends sleeping on the floor.
Guys, it's time to wake up again. Good morning.
Mm.
Lothar, it's the day. It is time.
Right.
We should eat and then probably go. She says very reluctantly because she's home again after that adventure. She's kind of reluctant to go, but she knows she it's better too. So I guess like we eat and then we should prepare ourselves to go, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, you all have your breakfast. Ben joins you in the meantime because I totally forgot that he also has a home here.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, we're a party.
Anyway, you're the
Sleepover!
the 5 of you are now in the bar eating your breakfast and preparing yourself to leave for a big adventure. Each of you get 2 rations out of the leftovers of before.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
They have been made by Hell though. I want you to mark that.
Mm-hmm.
How do I specify that?
Let me take your character sheet for a moment because I totally have that in a tab somewhere.
How many
So-
did you get?
2.
Okay.
Inventory,
Then
manage
I'll-
inventory. You can add rations.
Yeah, no, I have rations, but how do I
Yeah, okay.
specify within those rations that 2 of them are the spicy kind?
Oh,
I would
You
make 2
don't.
separate ones. I
Just,
would
just make
create
sense.
a
Yeah,
separate-
okay.
Yeah, just note it somewhere. I'm pretty sure you can add
can-
notes to that.
Oh, you can just add a custom item and just say like spicy.
Yeah,
Do it
yeah,
off stream. Yeah.
Yeah, custom item.
Yeah,
yeah.
I will do that then. Anyway, you you are now ready to set off from the village. It's too early even for your parents to be up, though several farmers are already letting their cattle out. Is there anything you would like to do in the village before you leave?
Probably best as we leave as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. Ginny just wants to say goodbye to her parents.
So, yeah, you walk back up to your house. Your dad, who's still in the sleeping robes. Oh, all right, Ginny. It's the time then.
It is that. Where's Mom?
And another very sleepy figure appears behind them. Hi, honey.
Hi. We just need to go now because we might endanger everybody here if we stay for longer. I really wish I could stay longer. I'm going to miss you both so much.
And as you start crying, your mother starts crying as well, and even your father's eyes are no longer entirely dry as they hug you,
Yeah, I embrace both of them.
and both of them whisper at the same time, "Please come home safe, dear."
I love you both, and I promise I will be back home safely. Just make sure that you guys stay safe as well from these bad people, okay?
We'll do our best, honey.
Okay,
The bar has survived worse.
okay.
Bubblebot is AFK for a moment.
Okay. Lothar walks up to Ginny and takes her by the shoulder to take her with him.
Yes.
And he says to her parents, like, "Don't worry. We are in good hands with her."
Okay. Goodbye.
That means more to me than you realize, Lothar. Thank you.
Just one request.
Of course.
If the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn ask for us, tell them we've been here. And tell them we went east.
I will.
Thank you.
Safe travels, my man.
Cheers.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, honey. And even your dad is now shaking with suppressed tears. So as you walk down the road, you meet an elven lady that Ben would definitely know, as this is Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know her. Yeah. Maybe.
So, in her hands, she has a small package that rattles a bit as it moves. As she says, "Well, guess I won't." As she says to Ben, "Guess I won't be seeing you for a while then."
Yes. Says a bit, not reluctant, but a bit unemotional. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that really would have helped if we had to talk in the
Well,
meantime.
yeah, well, really, like business, just business talk. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So she hands over the package. Keep this for emergencies. And do
Yeah.
know that I'm sorry.
Yeah. And he accepts the package.
Take care, all of you.
Thank you, ma'am. You be safe too here.
Oh, I wouldn't. They, if they try anything against me, they won't know what's coming.
I see where Ben has his strength from. Thank you, ma'am.
And
Ben,
Lothar.
you hear this? You hear
Ben
this?
mutters something under his breath.
Okay.
Lothar gives her the same request as he did with Ginny's parents.
I will.
Thank you.
Take care of
Actually-
my son.
When Lothar does as Ben says, actually, you better stay away from them, period. Since she is a magic user, it's not the
That
best.
is fair.
Fair, but
Yeah.
if they
So
come
don't
here...
try to interact with them, but if... Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So, with that all being said, you start leaving the village and start making your way south. Again, so far it's a pretty uneventful journey until around 11ish. You reach the last patch of forest that's surrounding the village, or you reach the patch of forest that is still a last outskirt of the forest where you found Tordak's gravesite in.
Uh-huh.
So you make your way into the forest. I would like someone to roll a d20.
Sure. Just a flat out D20?
Just a flat d20, no strings attached.
13.
So in the forest, you do hear some hubbub. There's something on the move. It seems pretty small, but so far it has not made itself known to you.
Okay, so it's not a house.
It's definitely not a house.
Okay.
Maybe he's
I'm
Jack.
back.
No, it sounds like the scurrying feet of multiple creatures smaller than you.
Okay.
Right, so when Ben hears this kind of rattling sound, he remembers, oh, my mom gave me this thing that also kind of rattles, so he checks actually what's in the package.
What's in the box?
You find in there 2 potions, both of which are labeled of healing.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks, Mom!
Yeah, at this point, it's very unlikely that she can still hear you.
Oh, okay.
However, as you shout out,
No, I didn't shout it.
okay, so
Boba shouts
you make your way
out,
to
"Ooh,
to the other
drinks!"
side of this last stretch of forest just fine, and you continue your way south. There is actually a very decent road leading that way. And not much else crosses your path until the late evening, when the terrain starts to get a little bit more hilly. There's more of a difference in height. Your surroundings are a little bit more rocky, and every now and again you come across a small pillar with runes on it.
Oh, look, guys. It's one of these. Like, haven't we seen these before? What are these pillars? Does anybody, like, recognize them?
Exactly. Does anyone?
Not that I know.
Can we? I'm actually curious. Can we see what's on those?
So for a moment, you step off the cart to take a closer look, and it's a pillar about, let's say, 50 to 60 centimeters high.
Mm-hmm.
Plady, you do have centimeters as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then it's not like, yeah, but say it in feet.
No. I'm not
Okay.
American.
Okay.
It's about 2 feet.
Yeah, it's about 2 feet. Anyway,
I don't know what
Um,
two is.
it's the base is square, but it ends in a pyramid, and there is, like I said, there's runes carved into it that will glow from time to time.
Do we know what language
Oh.
the runes are in?
Ginny, what languages do you know?
Ginny knows. Let's see, Celestial and Common.
Then you have no freaking clue.
Okay. Hell, I cannot read this. I have no
Okay,
idea.
I
What's
approach
so
it and I
shiny?
take a look at it.
So what languages do you know?
I know Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Orc.
You still don't have a clue.
I can offer Dwarfish.
Yeah.
Still.
Then I have nothing to add.
It's so shiny. Look at it. Chi touches the rune.
So none
One
of
of the
us
runes.
know what language this is. Great.
Nope.
Oops.
So as you touch the rune, a beam of light launches away from you, actually,
Oh wow.
hitting another ruined pillar.
Oh.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Ginny?
Yeah.
Okay, I run over to the second pillar and I touch that.
I would like you to make a dex save.
Oh, fuck. Oh god, please don't die. 15?
It's good.
So, as you walk up to the second pillar with your with your back turned to the first one, you touch the pillar, and the moment you do it, a beam of light shoots back to the first pillar, grazing your shoulder, hitting you for 2 force damage.
Well.
Holy shit.
Oh. Be careful, Hal.
Well, that I did not expect that.
Okay, but they like apparently go back and forth, and she touches another. Like, are you out of the way, Hal? Before she touches another rune.
Yeah, step out of the way. And I yell over to her.
Okay, maybe we need to do this in order. So maybe the second pillar we have to touch is a different one. So this is a puzzle.
No, like it, but it goes back to this one. So
And
then we have
as you are discussing, you feel the ground tremble a bit. It's
Are you
not
feeling
not like something very big is digging here, but you definitely notice that something is going on.
Is it just me or is the ground shaking?
I think I felt a little bit.
Okay, so I'm not going insane.
What are you two doing?
Nothing.
We're touching each other's pillars.
Ginny has a pillar.
Does Ben recognize this, well, system, I guess? Magic system thingy.
Like this, has he been out and about a lot?
Not that, but he knows about some magic stuff. So.
I would like you to make an Arcana check.
Sir. It's
Make that
not
Arcana
my strong
check
suit,
for
I
me.
guess, but it's fine. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm fine.
So
Yeah, 16. 18.
16.
you're not exactly familiar with this very this specific kind of structure, but you do know that people can imbue items and buildings with a magic that's allow it to protect itself.
Ginny is just super curious and presses the other rooms like elevator buttons. She just presses everything.
Well,
before I die.
every
At
time
that point,
every time you touch the pillar, one or multiple beams of light shoot out to a next one.
Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. This is fun.
Does it like shoot out in like a web pattern, so all kinds of different directions?
No, it's seeing how Ginny is still at the first pillar in the field. With no pillars standing to her back.
Mm-hmm.
It's always to the nearest pillar directly across.
Can we have like a visual representation of that?
Yeah, like do they always go to the same pillar or like, huh?
I am working on that, just a moment.
Yeah, like
We
something
can-
quickly in paint or something.
We can all rub a pillar. How many pillars are there?
There we go on the battle map.
Oh,
On
okay.
the battle map. Ooh.
4 pillars.
Yeah, so Hell, you are standing over here. Just move aside because you now know that these things shoot beams. Ginny, you're over here. The beam's always going. Hold on, where is? I want that. The beam's always going this way. Boba and Ben, you are. Boba, Ben, and Lothar, you're still at the carts.
Mm-hmm.
And
As
so there's two
the
beams, right?
tremors start intensifying, and I would like you guys to roll initiative.
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Wow, I rolled the natural 1. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey,
Five.
better on your initiative than on your hits.
I got 13.
I have 18.
3. God damn it.
Just a moment. So, what's that again? That was the.
Let me go to Discord.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia.
That's what I was looking for.
Should do lines.
So, the dice rolls. We have a 3 for Hell. We have a 13 for Boba. We have a 6 and a 18 for Ben and Lothar, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a 5 for Ginny.
Mm-hmm.
I do hear some feedback. Can that be?
Is that me?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was you for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm moving because I need to put my phone in the charger.
So. Let's sort that. I to load. Thank you very much, Excel. Cool. So in the middle of the field, two creatures start crawling, or well, two things start crawling from holes, like over here and over here.
By the way, where are the light beams currently? So we have these two, right?
There are no light beams at the moment.
Oh, they turned off?
Yeah, like they shoot to the other side and then disappear
Oh,
every
I
time
see.
Ginny
It's like
touches
a
the
Okay.
pillar. I don't know why it's doing this. There we go. So two holes appear in the ground, and two centipillar-like creatures come crawling out of it. It doesn't take you a long time to realize that these things are mechanical.
Mechanical.
Oh, oops.
Hmm.
Guys, I think we maybe did something.
So
Mhm.
this one over here. Starts crawling up to here, and it attempts to bite Ginny.
AC of 13.
It's so it attempts to bite Ginny. Ginny sees it coming and immediately backs up a bit and doesn't get hit. Lothar, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Lothar makes his way around Ben. Yoop. And he smacks at number 2.
I would like you to roll an attack.
Mm-hmm. Happy boop. That is a natural 20.
Roll damage.
Wow.
Hello? I did.
Mom and Dad's food really gave you energy, didn't it, Lothar?
I'm clicking roll damage, but it's not doing anything.
Well, not
Try-
for me neither.
Maybe refresh.
It's a D8 you have to roll, so I would like you to roll 2d8.
Plus whatever.
Oh, that, yeah.
Okay, let me actually use my physical dice for this. 2d8?
Yes.
That is 3?
Plus whatever
Plus
you.
plus your strength modifier.
So 3 plus 4 means 7 total.
So, you start swinging at his back with your hammer. It gives a very resounding crash. Though not as many parts are springing off as you would expect from such brute force.
What are these dice rolls today? Holy shit.
Yeah, that is definitely something. Lothar, is there still anything you would like to do?
No, because I don't know what's going on.
And that brings us to Bobaba.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait. Yeah. I move to other construct.
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole, I'm gonna whack-a-mole. I hit with axe. Or not. 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
Damage. 13.
14.
So
yeah,
you start swinging your axe at this other construct. Again, hitting it square in the back, making an ungodly sound, but not leaving the impact that you expected from that brute force. There's a pretty big dent in his back, though.
Cool.
After that is Ben, unless you still want to do anything.
So as a bonus action, I will activate my rage.
Hello, Arnold.
You had after the attack. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It was probably
It's
better
fine.
before the attack, but
He got mad after seeing he didn't
Yeah,
do a lot of
exactly.
damage.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what happened.
They are mechanical creatures. They probably get intimidated by that. Yeah.
Mhm. And I get less damage when I'm enraged.
So, Ben, what's up?
So since I realize this is some kind of alarm system, I quickly look around if there's anything it should have been protecting. If I see anything else besides these mechanical creatures.
I would like you to make a perception check.
Perception.
Perception. This is persuasion.
Yep.
I misclicked. Wait.
Hopefully you get a better roll.
Mm-hmm.
Persuasion, perception here.
Nope.
Nope.
Wait, what?
Even
I'm
worse.
actually clicking perception.
Yeah, now you did perception, but your
Okay.
roll is
Oh,
worse.
Sure.
All I can tell you for now is that you see a small tent further up, and well, there's a lot of pillars here, but you can spot nothing of other significance.
A tent?
Wow. Yeah. I think I still want to use a ranged attack, even though it's in melee range. But because I saw.
You can always try to back up a bit.
Yeah. I can try, yeah, but I'm expecting an attack of opportunity, so.
Can't you like disengage?
Yeah, I can, but then I can't attack.
No, that's fair.
No, I'm just because I saw Boba's attack and that isn't super effective, so I'm guessing a quarterstaff wouldn't do shit, especially when Ben wields it. So I'm just trying to hit it with a firebolt. So,
Roll attack with disadvantage.
yes. Yeah.
So yeah, that's you try to aim a firebolt at it, but seeing how there's this whirling mass of mechanical limbs in front of you, it's very hard to concentrate on it, and it flies way over.
Also, not trying to hit the other two standing next to it. So.
That being said, it's this guy's turn now. What happens first is that it starts straining its limbs a bit, arching its back, and you see the dent that you made in the back actually flop out a bit. It's almost as if it is repairing itself. There's still some dentage visible, but it's not as bad as it used to be. As it goes for a bite attack on Bobaba. Is that with advantage?
Huh?
Oh, it's not a reckless attack.
I
Yeah,
didn't do a reckless attack.
Okay.
I did a normal attack.
It'll be
Yeah.
half damage.
He
Yeah, but
raged
you
afterwards.
said you were raging.
Yeah.
After the attack, I went into rage mode. Yeah. True.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a normal attack then.
Yes.
What does a 24 to hit do to you?
It hits.
So as the pincer-like head of this creature bites into your ankle, you take 3 piercing damage and 5 lightning damage as a current of
Wow.
electricity goes through your body.
Oh,
Oh,
It's only one piercing because of your rage.
So 6 damage total.
well,
It's,
we fucked up.
Oh, you got tasered, okay.
You using this making use of this moment where you are where you are a little bit stiff from the electricity coursing through your body. It burrows underground and ends up resurfacing right here, where it ends its turn. I really wish I had colored them differently.
you can still see him.
Okay,
I have numbers, it's fine.
Yeah.
cool. That being said, it's Ginny. Ginny's up.
Okay. Lothar, come on, you can do this. And she does Eye of the Tiger, aka Bardic Inspiration, on him. So for 10 minutes you can add a 1d6 to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay, cool.
Only the first one of those you make.
What?
Yes,
Like
once.
you only get a bonus once,
Yeah.
and you
This
have
can
to
be
use it
added
after 10
after
minutes.
this can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Ja,
Dus je
ja,
kan
ja,
kiezen
fair.
of je hem toevoegt. Sorry. You can you can choose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can choose after the roll if I want to add the d6
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
Yeah. And Ginny doesn't know if like the creature can understand it, but she's going to do dissonant whispers. So crawling in your skin, your wounds they will not heal.
I'm pretty sure they're healing.
On number 2. And it needs a wisdom throw of 13.
Let me
actually click.
let me take a look for a moment.
Oh,
Oh, I
Mm.
feel really bad.
what are these rolls?
Yeah.
Wait, why did you have to make a roll?
Oh, for damage if
Damage
it
roll.
hits.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
So yeah, it doesn't say it doesn't work on constructs. So here goes the wisdom save, which it does not make.
Ooh.
It gets 6 psychic damage.
Right. So
3d6, I threw a 1, a 1, and a 4. So yeah.
It does not compute. Yeah.
so yeah, somewhere in its somewhere in its system, whatever it was you sang to it really hit home, and it's like as it's well, it's almost twitching in its in some kind of pain,
Mm-hmm.
losing some gears as it does so. That which brings us to Hal.
Interesting.
Wait,
Like,
why
as
is
I
the
watch
construct,
this,
Why is the construct no longer at my feet?
Because it dug away from you.
Oh, okay.
But that didn't, by the way, give an attack of opportunity to Boba?
Not for these monsters.
Okay.
That's a burrow.
Yeah, like normally a burrow would invite an attack of opportunity, but they are they it specifically said in the stat block that they don't have that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hell, you're facing number 1.
yeah. So watching Ginny be able to do dissonant whispers on the number 2 spider made Hal think, wait. And then I shout out to the party. Does anyone know if these machines could feel fear?
I have no idea how, but it
Ben?
seems like it like
Oh.
I did something to it.
Okay, I'll.
Lothar
Do
shouts
we know-
out, Fear! Touch the fucking stone!
Wait. No, don't.
Oh. Yeah, and I touched the stone because it's in the way.
Ooh. So
Drum roll.
As you touch the stone, seeing how you're not directly in front of it,
Mm-hmm.
you are not in the path of the light. However, the creature is, as 3 beams hit it square in the whatever the middle part of a what is it?
Mm-hmm.
Like the
A
body.
centipede is. Taking a whopping 9 force damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Like several legs have broken up. Have broken off. Several hinges are looking really awkward, but it is still intact.
Does it count as action or bonus action?
I would call it an action, seeing how especially seeing how much damage it does.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, it is interacting with an object, which is an action.
True.
Yeah. Okay, I guess that's all I can do for my turn, so I'll just keep standing there in case it tries to attack me again.
Yeah. That brings us top of the round to guy number 2 over here. Or let's make that the proper one. There we go. That one, first of all, also starts reassembling a little bit. As it seems to be charging some energy. I would like everyone within 15 feet from it to make a dexterity save.
That's the 3 of us, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
The 3 of you.
Dex save?
Yes.
20.
17.
Poor Ben.
Yep, Ben got a 4.
Yeah, so Ben is the only one
4, yeah.
who takes 8 lightning damage.
Oh.
Wow.
As it's
Sure.
the rest takes health damage and only gets 4 as they see what is happening, and they jump up as it unleashes a electric current through the ground directly around it. And that ends its turn, leading us back to Lothar.
Step off the way, Lothar.
Lothar's like, oh, what the? Ugh! And he goes in for another swing.
Roll attack.
Beepity boop. That is a 13.
On that creature that hits?
Ooh, okay. And 10 damage.
Yeah, so you give it another swing with your hammer. Again, several legs have broken off. Some hinges look pretty awkward. However, given the force you put behind that hammer, you thought for sure you would have smacked it in half, which did not happen.
Lothar, do you have time to move to the other pillar, maybe?
Or at least step out of the way.
Well, if I move to the other pillar, then he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Move here,
Yeah, you could literally move anywhere.
here, or there.
Yeah, I would.
But somebody needs to touch that pit because I think the pillar that Ginny's standing on goes back to hell.
Oh.
Yeah, true.
Well,
So
that
this
doesn't matter
pillar
because
doesn't do anything.
Like if you would touch it from the side you're on,
Uh-huh.
then it would go to hell.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
to
I
be
understand
here.
what you mean. Yeah, you have
Yeah, and
to
if you
stand
touch-
there.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Or there.
everybody would have an attack of opportunity, basically. If we would like, well, maybe Ginny can touch it from the side there, but you just do what you want. But I would move. At
Yeah, like Lothar is moving out of the
Yeah.
way, and he's
Yeah.
telling Ginny to touch the
Yeah.
pillar.
Right. That brings us to Ben.
Ginny took damage.
Took damage.
Yep. So he does.
Going
He
all
does
Dragon
the
Ball Z
thing.
on this one.
He does the thing. So
Oh dear.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Super Saiyan.
Let me do a attack first, which again same rules. So
I mean, if you were to do a ranged attack, including ranged spell attacks, that you could negate the disadvantage.
I have done that.
Yeah, he did
Oh,
it
right.
without disadvantage.
It's normal roll.
Well, unfortunately, your rage distracted you so much that you just wildly shoot this witch bolt at it, completely missing it. I do want you to make a d20 roll though.
I used Tides of Chaos, so
Oh,
it's immediately here.
Yeah, 55.
wait. Anytime before you regain the use of the feature, the DM can have you roll on the wild magic source table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell. Oh, right. Yeah,
Tides of Chaos,
sorry.
So Ben doesn't have red hair anymore.
Yeah, so what you do have is 55. Yeah, you don't have any hair at all
Yeah.
anymore.
From this angle, Lothar actually sees first Ben's hair going completely red and glowing, and then just
Gone.
it's gone.
So yeah, in your fit of rage, your hair goes red, anime style, etc., etc., and all of a sudden it's just like poof, and all there is left is red hair twirling to the ground.
Ben, did you just burn off your hair?
Actually, as soon as it touches the ground, it turns black, except for a few.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The good news is that it will regrow in 24 hours. That
Well,
being
he
said,
doesn't know that yet.
he doesn't know.
I don't even know that I'm bald right now. So
Wait, you don't see your own hair falling off?
no, not right now. No.
Okay.
I'm. That being said, I'm pretty sure there still was to be a Boboba action in between. So let's get over there.
Boba. Boba. Mm. Let's see. I will go here.
Is this going to be another one of those fights that should be short, but we're taking way too long?
I hit him.
We have a good formation now.
So far, it's going kind of like a plan did.
Okay, cool.
This
So
time
we're supposed to die, okay?
This time?
I will do a reckless attack because I'm enraged anyway. So let's be reckless. I get advantage.
Yes.
Advantage. Ooh.
So my highest is 21,
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
and because I'm enraged, it gets +2 on my damage. So 9 + 2 is 11.
Yeah. So you swing your battle axe again, trying to hit this creature, which like the last segment of its body is entirely dismembered from it. However, it is still very much moving.
Dang.
As it crawls to the side, looking at its backside, and giving a sad head movement.
It feels like this is the knight from Monty Python that says he's not wounded when all his limbs are cut off.
Just a flesh wound.
So then the thing itself has its turn. All kinds of small parts are coming from its backside, reattaching the part that you just cut off. and it turns around. It turns around to face you and also starts charging up energy. I would like Hel and Boboba to make a dex save.
Mooi. Omdat ik ork ben, heb ik blijkbaar advantage op dex saves.
I don't understand a word that you're saying.
English,
What is
please.
this English? Is
Oh,
that
sorry.
Elvish?
Sorry, yeah, sorry. Because I'm an orc, I have
But you have
danger
advantage
sense.
because you're in rage as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, only on strength checks. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
That's the advantage on strength, but I have advantage on dex save throws because I'm a barbarian, apparently.
Right.
Mhm.
So you can roll with advantage.
Well, it still sucks.
Yeah, that is 14 lightning damage to each of you.
Wow.
14?
14.
Oh.
So I'm dead.
You're down at least.
Again.
You're very stunned. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yep. Cool.
As it starts crab walking side to side, as if it is challenging you. Which brings us to the turn of Ginny.
So is Ginny able to hug the pillar so that she touches both sides?
Ooh.
Go to the
You
both
can
sides.
certainly try.
Yeah, so she's
Oh, like that.
grabbing,
Yeah, okay.
she's hitting the pillar, like the place that she's right in front of, but also like reaching out her hand for the side so it attacks number 2.
All right, so
So she basically is like hugging the pillar.
so as you're hugging the pillar, only one side of the runes starts glowing up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Which-
see for a moment.
Yeah, check which side.
Yeah, that I already did.
Okay.
So, two beams of light go are launched in that direction,
Mm-hmm.
hitting construct number 2 for 5 force damage.
Okay.
As
Help! Help! Someone help! Help!
as
No.
several parts of its body are starting to detach, and it looks in a very bad shape.
Okay. That was Ginny's just staying where she is.
Hell, I would like you to make your first dex save.
Okay, first, so that's a D20 plus dex.
Nothing.
modifier.
No, no,
You
just-
can
No,
just
your
press the
first
button.
death save.
it's
Yeah.
just a flat D20.
Yeah.
Oh, flat a D20, okay.
You should have a button.
10.
So again, you are surrounded by gray mist. You hear a horse approaching, and again you're like, you're not taking me today. And wait, the 10 is still a fail,
A
right?
10 fails,
That
yeah.
is still failed.
However, this time it does not respond, and the horse comes closer.
Fuck.
Which brings us top of the round to construct number 2 over here. First of all,
Stop dying.
I can't help it, I got electrocuted.
Well, we all have been now.
I'm squishy.
it turns to Ginny, really pissed that that she dared to unleash this place's magic upon it, and it's trying to bite her.
Mm-hmm.
Ginny, what is your AC?
13.
And that unfortunately exactly hits.
Oh.
Oh, again.
You take, what is it? You take 7 piercing and 2 lightning.
Okay, so Ginny is at 4 right now. Ow! Oh, shit.
And that is where this creature will end its turn. Which brings us to Lothar.
Yeah, Lothar sees Hal laying on the floor again. He's like, ugh. And he actually starts moving over here. And yes, I know number 2 gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes, that is definitely gonna happen. I don't think an 11 cuts through your armor.
Nope, 18.
There we go. So yeah, you make it.
And I look at Boboba and I say, Boboba, smash!
I will smash. I smash very hard.
But I smash first.
So you're double teaming it.
14.
Tag team.
That hits.
That
Roll
hits.
damage.
Oh.
What are these dice rolls?
Right?
Wait. I
No,
can
you can't.
add the d6 to this, right?
Not to the
To
damage.
the attack roll, not to the damage, as far as I'm aware.
Correct.
Well, then it's a 5.
Let me check for a moment if I'm correct with that assessment.
I can also check.
Yeah, you
for
probably are.
Ability checked and attack rolls.
inspiration.
Ability-
Right.
Ability saving
Bardic
and
inspiration.
attack.
For
Yeah,
10 minutes,
no.
that creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yeah.
So sorry, it's not damage.
No, okay, well then it's 5. Fucking shit.
Yeah. So you come running up. You're distracted by your fallen teammate. Also, this creature, undisturbed by your presence, is still crab walking side to side, challenging Boboba. Which makes it kind of hard to hit. So yeah, you do manage to land a hit, but it really doesn't do any significant damage to it.
Does it make sense to now still use Shield of Faith on Hal? Like, is it gonna help him protect against another attack
Help
of
me
the
for
creature?
a moment what Shield of Fate does.
It adds a +2 to his AC.
Yes, it might help him because an attack roll against Hal at this moment would have advantage.
Yeah, exactly. So I do, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Hal.
Cool. That will end your turn then, which brings us to the turn of Boboba.
Nice. I hit. I still angry.
So maybe like
And I will do a reckless attack again because I'm a moron. That should hit.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Attack +2, so 8.
Right. That wasn't included yet then.
No, it doesn't include it automatically. This is just a normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, because of your
Rage.
because of your rage. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So you smack it with your great axe. Parts start flying in every direction. For a moment you think it's over, but it is at that point, however, that you hear a voice shouting from the other side of the field. No, don't break him!
Well, they are kind of unbreakable.
They break pretty fine. They just repair themselves.
And as you hear this voice, the machines kind of deactivate.
what?
No, what are you doing?
Well, we were like pressing buttons and pressing runes and these guys came attack us.
Where's the voice coming from?
At this moment, you see a small figure coming up to you guys as another gnome actually enters your view. However, instead of the one you met at the swamp, this guy looks a lot more friendly with actually fairly decent clothes. Like you could enter any restaurant wearing this. He has a small pointy beard and a bald head, and he's wearing glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just got curious and was just like touching these things because like really beautiful lights came out of them and these things just started attacking us.
Are these yours? Are these yours?
Yes, they're mine. I'm so sorry. This wasn't supposed to happen. Also, do you see that your friend is bleeding out over there?
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
bleeding.
that's your fault. And I sit down on one knee and use lay on hands on Hal to give him one hit point back.
Thank you.
And I
Yeah,
whisper
so-
I whisper to Hal as he's coming by, like, you need to stop fucking doing this.
I'm sorry.
No, I should be sorry.
Yeah,
No,
you should.
What's your name, mister?
Hello, my lady. My name is Jarvis Eisenmatter, and I will put it in lore because you guys will probably not know how to spell it.
Yup.
Jarvis?
Jarvis.
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I said. That's my name.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
okay. Just making sure.
Nice to meet
Nice.
you, Mr. Jarvis. Like,
I cannot look at the name. Can someone put it in chat, please?
It's Jarvis Isomatter.
ISO matter. Okay, yeah, okay. I got it.
like I'm sorry if these were like your runes and stuff. We cannot read it, and it was just really fun to see the lights and stuff coming out of it. What
No,
are
the. I mean, you have every right to be curious. So am I actually. Um, i- it's pretty hard to tell, but this is an archaeological digging site.
Oh, what
I'm
are you guys digging for?
I'm digging for lost dragon artifacts.
Oh,
This place long ago used to belong to the dragons. Unfortunately, they have long ago left these lands. And seeing how I want as little people as possible to know about this because I don't want prying eyes from treasure hunters. I use these mechanical lads. Unfortunately, they're not entirely perfect.
well, we kind of noticed, but we absolutely are not interested in like the dragon treasure, but we are looking for something.
Well, hold on. Are we?
Well, we're looking for the materials to create.
Yeah, no,
As
true.
as
but-
as you mentioned that you are looking for something, he gets really nervous. What for?
Can you say what materials we were looking for again?
At the moment, you are looking for moon silver, which
Moon silver, that's it.
which is why you are heading south towards the steel summits.
Yeah, like we're going towards the Seal Summits because we're looking for moonstone.
Moon silver.
Moon silver.
Moon silver. Sorry, moon silver, mister.
Well, it's a couple of days more that way,
Okay.
but I can't really help you with that. Moon silver is really rare stuff.
Okay. Well, it's good to know that we still have to go for some time, but yeah, I'm what happens with if all these runes are activated? Do you know, mister?
I think it's a security system. If you come too close to these pillars, it's setting off some magical energy.
So you never tried to activate all of them?
It's very hard by yourself, isn't it?
Oh, I maybe thought you had some other friends here. So,
No, like I said, it's only me and my mechanical boys because these are the only ones I can trust not to steal my treasure.
so what happens if we do? I'm actually pretty curious.
Well, we can try. I'm not sure if it's gonna be healthy, but everything for science.
Yeah,
let's
I'm
try.
pretty curious here. So,
I've got a bad feeling about this.
can you move your mechanical thingamajigs so we can try?
Yeah, let's each stand.
Yeah, let's all.
He pulls a small device out of his pocket, and the device has a couple of buttons on it. And as he presses a few, the mechanical beings step aside.
Okay. So can everybody stand towards the beam and like, you know how these work, right? We saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
It-
someone needs to stand here.
Well,
Wait.
if you stand in the corner, you can basically touch both sides with both your hands.
No, you only need to touch one side.
Yeah, because
If Hal
Jimmy
stands
tried that and
behind
it
it,
doesn't
it goes
work.
to me. If I stand behind it, it goes down. So if another person stands behind it, it goes to Ginny's.
No, but didn't Ginny make it shoot both? Oh, it's only
No.
one side.
Yeah,
No.
no. What?
It only shot one
Yeah.
direction,
Oh, I
so
see. Okay.
So
Yeah.
you shoot so.
So someone needs to stand here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Lothar walks up to Jarvis and he talks to him like, "Who's gonna pay for Hal's medical bills?"
Hal.
Yeah,
I have a
Hal.
bit. I have a bit of a medical kit in my tent. Also, I have some food I can share with you if you want.
Oh, thank you.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, I did not expect them to behave like this.
well,
But
at
yeah,
least
it's the best I have at the moment. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, okay. And then
Okay,
Lothar keeps on walking and he stands in this corner.
Or Lothar, yeah.
Johnny Walker.
So as you all touch the pillars,
Or like that.
basically what is happening. I do hope this is the outside. Like a light connects all four of the all four of the pillars. Another that one. Damn it! Another bunch of beams connects diagonally, and you hear something rumbling far below, and you see some light coming from the holes, but other than that, nothing really happens that you can see.
oh,
What? There is a ruin down below. I must dig further. I must see this with my own eyes.
okay, mister, but is it able then that we can eat and like that Hal can heal up? And we us like I'm a bit hurt myself as well. So
Please make use of my tent as you see fit. You
Okay.
really helped me with the scientific breakthrough. This could make
Okay.
me famous.
Okay, so shall we rest here, guys?
Well, that's up to Hal. He needs to rest.
Yeah.
I think most of us
We
do.
don't have to stay long. We can do like a shorter. Or what time is
An
it?
hour.
Yeah.
It's already evening, right?
Oh no, it's it's nearing the evening, like
Yeah.
4-ish, 5-ish.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe we can just hang out here, stay for the night, and then go again.
Sure.
Yeah, we might as well.
I could definitely use the company.
Okay, Mr. Jarvis.
I've heard word of some bandits roaming around, and I'm not sure if anything is gonna happen tonight, but I could use the protection. I will pay you for it.
Okay.
Okay. You
Cool.
will be rich anyway, right? Soon?
Exactly. And he starts hopping around excitedly, commanding his he's putting his doing some light repairs on his very damaged workers as he commands them to start digging again.
We do require payment in advance.
Of course. How much?
What did you have in mind?
Unfortunately, I do not have a lot of money on me right now, but I could each pay you a gold.
I look at the group.
I shrug.
Gold and a meal.
I mean, the meal was already included, as they really seem to have done a number on you. Again, I can't express my sorriness enough.
Okay, Mr. Jarvis.
We need to rest anyway, so.
Yeah.
And I believe this is a very good point to end the session.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
1 second.
What?
Ben just realized he doesn't have hair. Wait, what? Wait, what?
What I agree.
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock, so we do need to call it quits.
So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed it again.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
was
Very,
fun again.
very fun. Very fun.
Yeah, it was really good.
The dice rolls were amazing.
Yeah, I
That
don't
was
know.
our fun as well.
Definitely
Yeah.
an interesting combat today.
It's, yeah, let's just not discuss that.
I will write out the previous sessions sometime soon,
Yeah.
as apparently it is direly necessary.
For some information and some names, it is
The
yeah,
names
it
were
is very
mostly
handy to
Names,
have.
Yeah.
list of names.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, if there's anything you want to do about your backstory, please let me know
Yes.
outside of sessions.
Yeah.
That being said, I had fun. I hope the viewers enjoyed it as well. And Doc, it's time for your closing statements.
Well, since we're already over time and this is a commutative thing, I'm not gonna do a complete fingies. But we are on tonight for some more party games. No stream. I will be back on Wednesday with Metroid Dread.
Tina's, is your streaming debut on Monday?
As in tomorrow?
I think I will. You know what? I think I will do it on Tuesday on your time, seeing how your laptop is broken anyway.
Yeah.
Can I do a shout out for you on stream?
Please do. So,
wait, what was your?
Now you need to know his username.
Tina's
What is your
streaming-
username? Yeah.
Sunitram86.
Oh yeah, Sunitram. There. Go here, people. This is Tina's his. Oh well, now the cameras are screwed up, but
Yeah.
go there. That is Tina's his channel. He is making his streaming debut on Tuesday.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah,
you streaming?
so,
What are you doing?
So I've been promising the good people of our community for some time already that I was going to stream Populous at some point, and I better use the spare time that I still have to make good on that promise. So next Tuesday on Beauty's streaming time, I will play Populous for your viewing entertainment.
Yay.
Cool.
See you then.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. And probably everything will go wrong. Go watch.
Okay, that only leaves a raid. We're gonna throw you guys over for some more D&D at the Hype Goblin. So go say hi, have more fun with more D&D. And this campaign will continue in about a month. When exactly, we'll see. You will hear from us when that happens.
Yep.
I mean, I'm starting my new job on the 1st of November, so let's discuss then.
Exactly.
Okay.
See how busy you're going to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Guys, it's been a pleasure as always. I will see you
Yeah.
next time.
Thank you all for being here.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night, guys. Bye.